Welcome to Paddling Pool 308, folks. We are just about to get into the first set of the day. But before we do that, real quick, hello, it is I, Zari, joined by the lovely, the amazing, practically doesn't need an introduction, but I'll give him one anyway, Pat.
Thank you. I thank you very much for the introduction, Zari. I'm glad to be here to contemplate block one of Paddling Pool.
Yes, it really is not your norm to be here, but we do appreciate you doing it. Also, important to note that you've got a whole tournament ahead of you, so there's a lot of Splatoon you'll be seeing today.
I can't wait to watch some Splatoon, and I mean, we all can't wait. It's Paddling Pool 308. We've been at it 4 years, and we're gonna keep being at it. And to date, we're gonna start with Barba Comeback against Dauntless. Now, Zari, we're just under the 32 teams mark, which means we are in double elimination.
We are indeed. There was a moment there while we were waiting before everything kind of finalized where there were, I think, 34 teams, but we lost like 4 of them because they didn't have all their players in them. We just watched as they just kind of got removed off the bottom of the list. So it is always fun whenever you get groups, which is 32 and above, I think. But obviously you need a lot of players for that. 33. At
33, you start having groups.
Yes.
When the bracket's too big.
Yes, too big for double E them. But as we're saying that, we're going to get into this first game of the set, Hagglefish Rainmaker. And I will say that it is... This isn't a map I see Rainmaker on very often. It's normally a tower controller or a split zone. So, love the variety, personally.
Yeah, it's... And honestly, it's still a good map on Rainmaker. I feel like the way the checkpoints work is especially the middle checkpoint and that jump. I feel like a lot of teams don't like the map because of that, because you can simply get 40 points with a single jump, which can make things a bit weird. But you still have lots of play that can happen. And right now, Barba Comeback, who is the team that chose to go play on this map, by the way, grabbing the Rainmaker and trying to go in, but there's still a lot of players from Dauntless to defend right now.
Yep, there's definitely, they've got the objective, but they still are not quite in a position to push it all that far as of yet. And obviously they want to be able to get to that checkpoint if they can right now. But there is a Kraken coming to try and push them way back. And they are able to get one pick, but they have neglected the Rainmaker.
Oh, that's an early checkpoint for Barba Comeback now. Dauntless were able to get a delayed wipe and a lot of control over the map thanks to that. But I mean, for a checkpoint, I think it's maybe worth it. Now, can Dauntless really use their map control to their favor to get the checkpoint? It doesn't look like it. Very nice, Shark.
Yes, indeed. Very nice stall there. We know that that player did have their their special there, but was not able to outlive the crab.
And now we're dead even, Zari.
Yes, indeed. And there's a lot going on here as Dauntless kind of have to back up. They're able to at least get through the checkpoint, which is always helpful. But yeah, they're still able to clean up Barba Comeback. As we're just seeing them go down one after another, even as they're trying to stall one by one. But this is not what Barba Comeback needs, because they've now got... Well, they didn't have a great lead to begin with, but that is not a place you want to be at right now.
Ooh!
Or...
Wow, that's a nice Zuka.
It can very well change. What? Okay.
Ooh, okay, nice trade as well. I mean, Dauntless, they lost a lot of players here, but because the Rainmaker is so far to the side, they'll have the time to respawn and get back onto the map before Barba Comeback can get an actual push. Now, with a crab tank deployed onto the tent especially, Barba Comeback forced to wait again, and Barba Comeback is back to that spot where they have the Rainmaker, but they can't really push forward, and here comes the Kraken.
Yes, indeed, and able to chase them down, but ends up
Oh.
going off the map. Oh my goodness! But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter
Yeah.
as they're already in this aggressive place again. But out of nowhere, here comes the 52 to stop them in their tracks, and
Yeah.
they did not get any more points. Oh gosh. This is such a game. Also, we didn't really mention this at the beginning, but important to note that unlike what we've been seeing in a lot of times, there aren't any sniper raiders, right? That there tends
yeah.
to be at least one in a game. But at the moment, both these teams have NZAPs, which means they don't have the range, but they have a lot of paint potential, and we're seeing that from the amount of times they get tacticalers.
Yeah, a lot of paint and a lot of movement as well. Both teams have all of their players able to move forward, which is very useful, especially for Rainmaker. Right now, very nice moves by that 96 gal, dancing around, using the wall, getting so many splats. Let's go!
Oh my goodness, single-handedly making that delayed wipe come to life, getting that quad. And to be fair, they don't need to push, but they do need to hold it. We're coming down to the last 40 seconds here, and with 3 down for Barbara Comeback, I don't think they're going to get the chance here to really do much. But the Dauntless... Oh, they're pushing.
They are pushing indeed. Baba comeback. I mean, they get one final comeback push from that, but now they need to get to 14. That's going to be a very, very rough push to get, especially when you're not allowed to lose the Rainmaker anymore.
Yep. It has to stay in your hands the whole time, or else the game ends. So, and there is. Whew. That
And look at the specials. All the specials are ready, including the Zuka and the Kraken. We've seen that Kraken do its work. Moving away, trying to save themselves. But they're still forced to move out, and with 2 players down, Baba Comeback is forced to dance his mid. Oh!
But
Do
the
they
crab! The crab! Oh my god. Yep, the crab. That player able to dodge so much, take down 2 players, but it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough. Oh my goodness. Yeah, well, fair play to Dauntless there. Barbara Comeback tried many times to kind of get into the position to push again, and regardless what they threw at them, Dauntless, they weren't letting them through. They were just continuing to keep pushing.
Yeah. And the thing when you grab the Rainmaker is you lose your main, your sub, and your special weapons. Which can mean like you lose also a lot of pushing power. Rainmaker as a weapon is good to defend yourself, I feel like, but it's not good to push forward. And the Baba Comeback, they would grab the Rainmaker without having really a push prepared. And then they would wait, and when you wait with the Rainmaker, you give your opponent a lot of special points, which I mean, Dauntless, they were happy to have these special points. We saw them really use their specials to punish.
Yes, indeed, as shown especially by the crab play we saw there. But yeah, that is absolutely what you end up doing. So you have to be ready to just capitalize on the opportunities with the Rainmaker, or else you're kind of just stalling for time. And whenever you don't have the lead, you're just stalling out your own game. So not ideal for Barbara Comeback. Going into the second game, it is going to be match point. Because we are only on best of 3s. So they're gonna have to figure this out for Tower Control. And Undertow Spillway, it's a fair enough Tower Control map. I'd say it's so. I'd say the first checkpoints, like, it almost never stays there.
Very. Can we note that we just watched Rainmaker on Hagglefish and Tower Control on Undertow Spillway?
These teams are choosing some combinations.
We usually have the inverse of that.
We really do. Yeah. So that's It's a bit weird, but you know, we love a bit of variety.
Yeah, these are like maps that can work in these modes, that have interesting dynamics, and that you can really see teams do interesting things. Now, we see a change of comp on the side of Barber. Barber Comeback. They bring the Zekofin Charger. Now they have range. Now they will have tools to hold the opponent at bay. If they use these tools right, they could really secure the tower, especially now they've just activated the Crab Tank. Let's see how they do.
Yes, but there is another crab tank waiting in the wings here. There we go. There it is. Immediately taking down a player. Oh my goodness. And just as they were using their special, that's unfortunate. But we can see just Dauntless pushing up, making the most of what space they can kind of control immediately.
And that's the big difference between these two teams. When Dauntless use their specials, people die. The fights happen in favor of Dauntless. Now, Barber Comeback use their specials more defensively to prevent Dauntless from moving in. And right now it's working. The tower is going to move back onto the middle of the map, but Barber Comeback need to find a way to really push forward if they want to win this game.
Yes, indeed. And I will also say that sniper definitely makes it that much more difficult for Dauntless to kind of just move around completely uncontested, right? Because the sniper has that ability to see farther, but they also need to stay alive to do that. And already they have gone down to the crab, and immediately it swings back in the control of Dauntless.
Yeah, it's not stopping right now. Dauntless have gotten rid of the first checkpoint. We're now getting to the real deal, which is the second one, and it looks like Barber Comeback are able to defend well enough, push the tower back into mid. We have a lot of back and forth. Ooh, okay! Again, Dauntless with the lethal specials, getting back forward, not waiting their turn. They want to keep pushing that tower, and now they have their splash in position to activate the Crab Tank to defend that that second checkpoint.
Yes, indeed. But already we can see there's the Kraken coming in and sweeping through the backline. The sniper had to get out, and that means there's only one player left anywhere near the tower. I think they're pretty far back as is, so they just continue going towards that second checkpoint. The crab just pushing that tower, which is fair enough, works out. But oh my goodness!
Dauntless. Absolutely Dauntless. Keeping the push forward despite being under fire, but right now with two players down onto Barber Comeback, and that 96 gal able to activate the wall in the spawn right there, and now getting the Kraken. What a move right there.
Yes, indeed. And you don't always think of the 96 as the aggressor here in that kind of a situation, but they're definitely making the most of it. They're able to get through it, and there's been strikes on the tower to get them off it, but can they deal with them? They can!
Finally! And it feels like the only way to get rid of Dauntless is to get a wipeout on them. Because there's constantly one last player still fighting, still getting the jumps and creating havoc.
Yeah, that is so true. It's not you don't need to be scared of the full force of Dauntless. You can be scared of a single player here, because they do not need to be all on the field to be like that, full force pushing kind of effort. They lose players, people go down, people get sniped, but they still keep pushing. So, oh my goodness, this is hard for Barber Comeback. They only have about a minute left, and they need to get the whole way to 10. Ooh.
Yeah, 1 minute to get that push is pretty rough, especially when a Crab Tank is deployed. The Crab Tank is only going to get a trade spinel, getting on top of there and getting an extra splat. Huge move right there by the splash from Dauntless.
Oh my goodness, imagine being a splash, using your crab, and then getting killed, and then they crab exactly where you were. Oh, the
Yeah.
disrespect! But that's 2 down on Barbara Comeback, and we can see Dauntless approaching the lead they already have. It's already insane, but they're gonna make it worse. There we go. Can they get them off in time? Can they get a push of their own? It's coming down to the wire here.
Yeah, it's coming down to 5 points. Barber Comeback need something huge. It's going to be very rough, especially since Zareni. The crab tank is already ready for Dauntless. They're waiting.
They had it this whole time. They kept it. The one player to stay alive. It's the one player with a special who's been doing so much with it this game and the last game. But oh my god.
And
There it
here
is.
comes. The crab tank is deployed. Bazooka is thrown at the tower. Barber Comeback using everything they have. They lose 3 players. And it's going to be the game and the set for Dauntless.
Yes, indeed. Indeed it is. Oh my goodness. Baba Comeback tried so hard, especially that second game. But Dauntless just, they had that constant pressure. And even if you got rid of some of them, it was never enough of them.
Yeah.
So yeah, unfortunate for Barbara Comeback, but that was very well done, especially with that crab. That crab was very, very helpful for Dauntless to kind of keep those pushes alive and get some extra range, as well as obviously the other specials. But yeah.
And it was really Dauntless using all of their specials to constantly hurt the opponent. We saw incredible Krakens, we saw incredible Kazookas, and the Tacticula, of course, allowed them to get back in there. Dauntless were constantly using their specials to get the splats so they could get forward, and it really worked well for them.
That brings to mind the moment they were able to get a get a 96 up onto the plat area up above and just kind of cause havoc, which is not, yet again, normally where you'd see a 96 in a match, but can work incredibly well to just continually push. But yeah, that does mean that Barbara Comeback are gonna have to fight their way out of loser's bracket, which is a struggle, but someone's got to go down there. I do believe when it comes to the next set we're gonna see, we will be going to a break, but I think it's going to be on the other side of the bracket. Which one was it? I'm not sure.
Yeah, you're going to see Goose Pants versus Kirby Meta.
Yeah, there we go. Yes, Goose Pants versus Kirby Meta. So that is definitely going to be an interesting set. A little bit closer in seeding. So we'll see if that gives us a bit more of a close game. Oh, okay. We are not going to a break, guys, because the first set took that long. We had a bit of a delay in setting up, so and everyone's here. That's great. So let's talk about Goose Pants versus Kirby Meta. We're going to be starting on Scorch, which normally is a tiebreaker. So it's interesting to see it get picked as the first map of the set.
Yeah, I mean, it's usually a tiebreaker, but on Clan Blitz. We have it on Rainmaker this time. It's also a classic Rainmaker map, where you have really that one way in. It's really the snowball Rainmaker map where nothing can happen for 4 minutes and a half, and then the last 30 seconds one team gets to 10 points. It's anything can happen. Do not blink, and we'll see how these teams do.
Yeah, it can be incredibly stolly, and then suddenly you're on the other side of the map, and that's a Hydra. Okay, and then a Okay,
And
Hydra.
Vanilla Rapid Pro.
Yes. Oh my goodness. All right. Interesting.
Interesting.
I will say, Zoyo's the one I've seen before playing specifically that Vanilla Rapid. I think I've questioned them on that before, and I think it went well for them. So will be very interesting to see how this how the Hydra fares though, because whenever it snowballs, whenever it goes that kind of way, you have to be so incredibly careful with a Hydra to back up.
Okay, and right now it looks like after the first fight, Kirby Meta have the edge over mid. Now can they grab the Rainmaker, push forward? Here comes the grab, they're already getting to the checkpoint. A deluge of bombs are being thrown by Goosepants, who wants to delay the attack. Can they do it though?
That is the question. Also, can I just say I really appreciate that Kirby Meta is pink right now. It seems very on brand.
Oh yeah.
seems very good. But yeah, they're definitely getting the picks they need, and we are finally seeing the first checkpoint broken there. And that did not take that long at all. We're only about a minute 20 in. So normally it takes a little longer of dancing about in mid. But yeah, they're still kind of stuck at this corner though. Oh no.
We're early enough in the game that we get a reset.
We do indeed, but that does not bode well. Please stay connected. We can only say please stay connected to our players. There's not much they can do about it. But that is unfortunate. But straight off the bat, Kirby Meta were very, very good at kind of cleaning up the opportunities that they got and just capitalizing. So yeah, it will definitely be interesting to see if they can kind of repeat that going into this game again once we have this player back in it. Or if maybe Goosepants is like, okay, we need to start a bit faster or something, something to kind of like counter. Obviously they can't change weapons, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, it's not a question of weapons, it's a question of how you coordinate with your team, where you place yourself, and what kind of dynamic you want to have. And it's a matter of adapting right there. We only saw the very early part of the game, so I feel like both teams were very much in this game, still have a shot, and I'm glad that we get to see a reset, of course.
Yes, always appreciate that. It's unfortunate when it is just that too far along for a reset, but really appreciate it when it can happen early enough that we can get another go at it and see what these teams can do in that kind of more equal environment, So we've got everyone back in the lobby, getting everything set up again, and we will be back in really soon to have a second go at this.
Yes, let's get that second go again. The thing with Rainmaker is a few splats can change everything incredibly fast. So provided Kirby Meta can really hold it, they can simply hold very long. And also, I think, okay, we're out of pink, and I think Kirby Meta is in purple this time, yeah. Or not.
Or not.
I'm bad with names. They have.
This is why it's so nice when people have contacts.
No, Kirby Meta's in yellow. I'm bad. Okay, and Kirby Meta is going to grab the checkpoint right away. Now, if they get the repop, very nice bubbler right in time to prevent the repop. Repop is going to be for Goosepants. Now, can Goosepants clean? Oh wait.
Oh no. Oh. The delay on it. Okay, well, with everything going a little bit sideways, it's at least help. Oh god, that was straight in the face. Oh my gosh. Well, that is 2 down on the side of Kirby Meta. Can Goosepants get them out? One of them jumps out, and then there's just that N-Zap kind of trying to hold space on this side, but that wasn't going to work very well on their own. Still an N-Zap. That's not really what it's built for. But yeah, that should be the reset they're looking for. Hopefully. There we go. But already the Hydra will just shred the shield. The shield didn't even need to be there. It was very inconsequential.
Yeah, and right now Kirby Meta trying to fight their way forward, but Goosebans are getting the splats. Now, can Goosebans get the push as well?
That is the question.
Oh, yes. Yes, they can.
Okay, and they are able to get the checkpoint, which is very nicely done there, but it does pop. And that does kind of lose them some ground. But as I'm saying that, 2 players on the side of Kirby Meta do end up going down. And this, you drop into that pit to die. That is just how it works, you know? It's off the plat. It's good to be there, but you're not going to live very long.
Yeah. They lose their life, but they win a lot of time for their team right there, because Goosebans are in a very awkward position to grab the Rainmaker back. They won't be able to. Kirby Meta, very nice moves right there, using the situation to their advantage. They're back in control.
Yes, indeed they are. And they know that they want to get another push going, because 48 on Scorch, as we were talking about earlier, Scorch can be so stally, followed by an insane push. So 48 is not a push that would normally be the lead, right?
Yeah.
And players just dying here. Oh my goodness, it happened yet again, all at once.
Yeah, and we see more and more trades, but these trades are good if you're Kirby Meta. As you said, this is not a safe lead, but we have only a minute and a half left in the game. If Kirby Meta keeps wasting a lot of time... Oh, wait, Zoyo getting it! And that's a wipeout thanks to the rest of the team. Now, Goosebans in a great position to get a push. As long as they maintain that kind of pressure, they can get in, and it looks like a lead.
This is what I was talking about. That's 48 is in the lead. No!
Oh.
What was that? Oh my goodness! I cannot. It just does not. Huh? This map, on this mode, you cannot be like, no, we got it, guys. We just have to put on a good defense. It's fine, because it's never fine. The game's still going. It's never fine.
Welcome to Rainmaker, where this can happen. And now Kirby Meta, they need an incredible comeback. They need a wipeout of their own if they want to get that deep into Gooseband's territory.
Yes, indeed, but there's one player down on both sides at the moment, and we can see the Rainmaker dancing, trying to stay alive here. But also, there's no one ahead of them anymore, and 2 players have gone down. There's only the Julies left. There's jumps coming. Can they wait long enough? Oh my god! They're living!
Yeah, they're alive, but not long enough. One more bomb is going to do it. And right now it's a fight for the Reaper. They're able to get it! Oh!
Yeah, how do you defend it, though?
Yeah, that's, I think that's it,
Yeah, that's unfortunate. That is very unfortunate for Kirby Meta there. They had an alright push that they were able to kind of stall out, but it just... Then they got wiped.
Yeah.
And it's Rainmaker. So...
You can't get wiped in a Rainmaker for sure. And I mean, Goosebans, they got the extra oomph after getting that push off of the wipe. They really played to their strength. And Kirby Meta, as you said, they were trying to delay the push by Goosebans all the time. They were trying to play the clock, and I thought they could, but it's a long time to hold such a small lead.
Oh yes, indeed. And also, clearly you don't know when the kills that are going to come through from the other team are going to line up like that, because yet again it was I think a double from Zoyo, another kill, and then 2 other kills from their team. But it just ended up lining up correctly, and there's the wipe, and there's the immediate like pushing power, right? You have it all there, all ready for you. Yeah, it just is truly not ideal for Kirby meta, but if they can take this game, then we'll go to game 3, and I think Kirby meta have it in them. Going from what we saw before the DC, they were able to get a good push. I think they definitely have it in them.
And especially on this map, having the range advantage is very good. And Kirby meta, they have a Hydra, they have a Julie that can provide crab tanks, and they have the Squeezer, which is the Squeezer. If you know how to use this weapon, you are so dangerous.
Yes, indeed. You can do so much with it. Already, straight off the bat, Goosepants gets it, but Kirby meta are not going to keep it. Oh my god. Yeah, that is not a position you want to be in. And very much means that they are going to have to struggle their way back in. And that crab immediately just gets focused. That's so unfortunate.
Yeah. But here comes the answer with Azuka of their own. Now, Goosepants still in control, but 2 players down onto Kirby meta. Make that another. It is pretty rough. Kirby meta still have time for 1 push, but they don't have that many specials ready, Zari.
They really do not. They used them to try and get in the first time, but that didn't end up working for them. They are able to take out the sloshing machine, which will be helpful. And there goes the decav. Finally, they're able to get there. There we go. There's the specials they needed used together, and them all kind of coming along to kind of sweep the zone out from under Goosepants, which worked. Very much worked. Now they just have to keep it.
But this is where their range can really pay off. This is where having the Hydra in position is good, because now Goosepants, they need their specials to push. As long as Kirby meta survives that Zuka, they could hold the zone right there. Well, look at that. Very nice play by the Zap right here.
Yes, indeed. But the specials are taking down players, and they're trying to clean up, but Kirby meta just going in kind of 1 by 1 there. Yeah. They've got that Hydra trying to throw a booyah, but it probably would have been better to hold that off until they had anything else to kind of back them up. But yeah, they have to reset here and kind of get ready for to fight their way back in again. It's not ideal, but they're still taking out players. Both sides are still taking out players. But it seems to be going Goosepants' favor, which is not what Kirby meta needs.
Yeah, that Booyah Bomb is not enough to put a dent on the zone right now. With a wipeout, Goosepants are going to take this set and advance further into the top bracket.
Yes, indeed. We saw so many good moments there from Kirby meta. They were able to break through Goosepants. They were able to actually find their way back out again. But then just given a little bit of time, Goosepants was able to kind of come through and wipe them out. So, yeah, they couldn't actually find their footing once they actually got in. They did a very good push in. But beyond that, it just didn't have the staying power they needed.
Yeah, it was very, very much Goosepants going a bit faster, going in, cutting the distance on that Hydra to really pierce through. And that Rapid Pro that Zoyo was working very, very well.
Yeah, Zoyo definitely knows how to use that and use it incredibly well. We saw that in multiple moments in these past 2 games. And the special usage coming out of Goosepants was very good as well to kind of cover that distance, right? We were talking about that Hydra, what it can do once it gets set up. But if you've got a crab or a Zuka shot that's coming right at you, you can't, it's not the most mobile. So
Yeah, for sure.
Mhm.
All right, Zari, I think we're gonna take a short break this time before we
I
get to the
think
next
so
game.
too. I think we have a little bit of time this time instead of like last round. So we're gonna go to a short break. And then we will be back with round 3, which might be interesting depending on who gets through to, what is it, 3-2? I think we're going to be on 3-2. So looking forward to see who ends up there. But yes, we're going to have to wait for those teams to play their games out because they're currently only on 1-0. But yeah, we will be back shortly, so do not be going anywhere. There's more Splatoon to come.
We've had plenty of great Splatoon locals that took place in 2024. spanning all across the United States. Champions have been crowned from coast to coast, the Great Lakes, and the South. These winners, however, never had an opportunity to face each other. What if in 2025, we took this to the next level? Introducing the Splatoon LAN Championship Showdown, a tournament where the winners of our favorite locals can face off in an online 8-team double elimination tournament. The best part is, you have an opportunity to play. In the early months of 2025, 8 locals will act as qualifiers for the LAN Championship Showdown, including Big Dapple in New York City, New York.
The game!
Bouillabaisse in San Jose, California. Chai Shoals in Chicago, Illinois.
Pretty hard though. Yeah, just like that. Yeah.
Gatorland in Gainesville, Florida.
It's just, oh, it's a wipeout, and that might be 8 points.
H-Town Splashdown in Houston, Texas. New England in Boston, Massachusetts.
Oh, they fell off the. Oh my God!
Sea Battle in Seattle, Washington.
It's a wipeout!
Sunset Surge in Arizona. Win at one of these locals, you get an automatic bid to participate in the LAN Championship Showdown in April 2025, streamed on Splatoon Tourney. Be on the lookout for advertisements from the local closest to you regarding their qualifier. Who will come out on top? Introducing the Splatoon LAN Championship Showdown, a tournament where the winners of our favorite locals can face off in an online 8-team double elimination tournament.
Good evening, Splatooners and Houstonians and all those watching.
Welcome back to HL Splashdown here in downtown Houston, Texas.
Yeah, we've got a lot of travelers from San Antonio, Austin, and Dallas coming here to Houston for this local Splatoon event. And we are here today with a lovely collegiate bracket with 6 different teams from those 4 colleges here to compete in 3 rounds. We have UT Dallas, UT Austin, as well as 2 Texas A&M teams, and then we got 2 home U of H teams.
Who won?
UT.
UT? That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
As they break the final checkpoint, it's just the ball point. They are rushing the towers,
on
but
the
it's not
map.
enough. Need to get kills
I'm not sure.
immediately.
You're gonna have to fight through the trenches if you want to get all the way back.
There, they'll jump it. It doesn't matter. They're catching it.
Oh my God.
Uh-oh, you better watch for that reef slider.
Andy, that's a triple.
Squishy goes in, gets 1, Jets 2, and a wipeout from the side of H-Town Rebels.
Oh, but that's 2 points to get the momentum going. It's not gonna stop.
What an intense tournament. This high stakes, great games. It was just, wow, what an amazing tournament.
I think that the craziest set just happened.
A bit of an upset, you might say.
Is this gonna be it? They need one more, come on!
Oh,
There,
yeah. 25 1.0.
Mickey Mart were just KO'd.
They are indeed the real deal. Put some respect on their name.
Arc Latex maybe now having a chance to win it all.
Beautiful match by Siku got kicked out.
Up until this point, everybody in here has been competing for something.
Try to run in right there, but picking on the flank. Somebody explain to me how he keeps getting away with this. Getting up there, look at them right behind, getting a pick out of your wall. Probably gonna get two. Oh my goodness!
Get another one.
What a game! Hey, yo, Russell Wilson, they got up in the Rainmaker. It's just a splash. Siku got picked. Winning.
If you're in the area, make sure to check out the Discord of Houston Splashdown if you want to participate in this or just to watch us from home. We would really appreciate you guys coming out.
This has been Sunset Surge 2024. This has been the most hype I've ever been in a long time. Well, I'm happy to hear, man. I'm happy to hear.
Introducing the Splatoon LAN Championship Showdown. A tournament where the winners of our favorite locals can face off in an online 8-team double elimination tournament.
I think they get it. Oh, that's the game. That's Monkey. Oh my god.
Come at me.
Introducing the Splatoon LAN Championship Showdown, a tournament where the winners of our favorite locals can face off in an online 8-team double elimination tournament.
And the Tri-Strike Streak too! With Kronos coming in and following up with the third, that is the wipeout going with 10 seconds left to go!
and welcome back to Paddling Pool 308. We are now in a best of 5 territory, Zarini.
Ooh, love it. Love it. More games. We're going to see more games. Love it. Okay. Good.
We indeed get to see more games. We also get to see more teams. This time it's going to be Sanagi going against Les Quatre Petits Cochons 2. Pulling out my French right here, that means the 4 Little Pigs 2, because that pickup has happened before, and it's another one.
Yep. It's the same story, just told a little bit differently. And I'm so glad to have you here to do it properly, because I'm going to call them the 4 Little Pigs too. Because you told me that was it. So that's good.
Yeah.
I don't have to try and speak French. Love it.
Congratulations.
But yes, we are going to be starting on Macomart Zones, which is such a close range, get constantly into fights situation. I do like Macomart. I'm very interested to see what we get from these two teams. Also important to note that this is a fight between Seed 4 and Seed 21.
Yeah. I mean, the Little Pigs, I think, were undefeated.
I would agree.
I know there are some French players that don't interact that much with tournaments outside of France, which means they might not be that well known by the Sendu system, which means the auto-seeding might have put them a bit lower than they should, and which means they got to get the upset, they got to get here. But let's see what they play on Macomart. Okay, it's a pickup, but they have a team tag. Fine.
Yep. They're committed. That is a brush. Okay.
It is.
Okay. And the double bucket thingy. I always forget what it's called.
The Dreadringer.
Yes, that one. Freaking hell. How do I always? It's just like, it's like not the tri-slosher, it's the duo slosher. That's what my brain says. It's the bi-slosher.
You can call it the bi-slosher.
I don't want to call it the bi-slosher yet. That makes sense to me. But the crab currently trying to find some kills here. But the brush is able to come right in from behind and able to find a pick, but gets kind of stuck over on that side. But yeah, this is still very much teams fighting for neutral here, as this does not stay painted in either color for very long.
Yeah, not for very long, but with 2 players down and special advantage, it looks like Sanagi are going to take a lot of control, make that a wipe out. Now that's going to be big for Sanagi. They already lost their Dewey Squelchers, but they're still very much in control. That Crab Tank and that Tacticular will allow them to simply hold the zone longer. That's good points for Sanagi right now.
Yes, indeed. There's a crab of their own, but currently that's 1 down on 2 down on the side of Sanagi. But that seems to be very much they're trading back and forth. But 4 Little Pigs able to get the cap, which does mean that there are penalty points. Always important. But that's 3 down for Sanagi. Whew. Immediate switch.
We have to note that Dreadringer has the Reef Slider that allows you to capture the zone incredibly fast, especially on here where the zone is plus size.
Yep.
And right now, very nice super jump out, but not nice enough. There was someone to camp away, and Max going behind everybody with that brush, getting a lot of attention, is not going to stop Sanagi from pushing, but is going to delay long enough that the Little Pigs get the lead.
Yes, indeed. There it switches back over again. But as I'm saying that, it does it again. So that does mean that they're continuing yet again to fight for neutral.
Hey, that's how this map goes, really. These big fights around mid, this back and forth. Very nice cap over the zone right there. And capping the zone, even if it doesn't make much points, it paints a lot and it switches it completely changes the dynamic of the fight from mid right there. Sanagi were pushed away, now they need another push.
Yes, indeed they do. And we can see they're slowly finding their footing and getting back in here. And they've got a special ready. But are they going to be able to use it to divert attention? They might not do it and just try and push in by force. And it worked.
Hey, it's working. So they did it right there. Sanagi able to take that control. They have plenty of time to get a comeback, especially since that Stamper just got a very nice ledge camp.
Yes, indeed. That's 2 down for the... Oh my goodness!
They're in! Ooh.
They really are! And they kept that special so that they could do that. Very nicely done, but sadly, because they used it there, they got a lot of use out of it, but that doesn't mean they're able to live. And I don't think they didn't get the cap. They didn't get the cap, but they will now that 3 people.
Oh yeah,
are.
they will. They will. That's a nice lead for Sanagi going into the last minute. They're forcing the Little Pigs to get another good hold onto the zone. Now, can the Little Pigs hold long enough? The Crab Tank from Sanagi is going to recap right away.
Yep, so much pressure, so much pain. But that was very important just there for them to be able to get that Stamper. Oh my goodness. Yep, it's just back to a fight, trying to see who can get control of this mid. Four Little Pigs doesn't actually have that many penalty points to get through. And once they're through that, that's 17 points until they can get lead. 18 technically. So this could very well switch. They are getting so incredibly close.
Very close indeed. The tactical is deployed. The lead is gotten with just 15 seconds left in the game. The Little Pigs now, they know all they need to do is hold a little bit longer, and that's exactly what they're doing. With a few splats, they're gonna hold that zone. Sanagi needs to get in, but it's too late.
No, it's too late. You can get the kill at the end, but if it doesn't paint the entire zone, then... it's not gonna get you overtime. But oh my goodness, that was so back and forth. Those teams. Oh my god. Yeah, it definitely looked earlier on like Sanagi got quite a nice hold. And they did do a lot of pushing in the early game, but Four Little Pigs, they definitely came back at the end there.
Yeah. And that's the thing, it's that Sanagi, they had the range advantage between the Pencil, the Stamper, and the CDS. They had so much range onto the Little Pigs, but the Little Pigs were more feisty, were in the fight constantly, were incredibly fast. And in the end, it was really them with that fast comp, able to cut the distance, which on Macomart you can really do, that allowed them to get the victory by not much, but they got it.
Yes, they did. They did indeed. And specifically, I will say that kind of like closer range, like all push, all go type comp that the Four Little Pigs were using works incredibly well. But I'd be very interesting to see if we do see any switches coming into the second game. For example, we were talking about the Dreadringer, and it's special, incredibly helpful for switching those zones round, but not as much for other modes. So I wouldn't be surprised if we might have a little bit of a switch up. It's not unplayable, but you know,
it can get you under the basket, Zarini.
It
can get you under the basket. Though I do agree.
Yeah, but you know, especially whenever you have like the turning thing up on the top, sometimes there might be something in the way of you getting to the basket.
The thing is, now that we're going onto museum, range is going to really play into Sanagi's favor, and the Little Pigs are bringing an S-Blast. Still as another Rift Slider weapon. We usually
Interesting.
Don't that, but they get a little bit more range thanks to that S-Blast. That's going to be very important for them.
Yes, definitely. You can get a lot done with an S-Blast. As you were saying, an interesting choice to be that one. Maybe they are very dedicated to the Reef Slider, and that's their prerogative. They're allowed to do that. There's a Crab already trying to put pressure and able to get one of the players back and out, and that's a second one down, actually, as it just seems like Sanagi's chasing them down and getting the kills.
Huge splats by Bomb right there, absolutely dominating, pushing the Little Pigs back into their spawn now. The Little Pigs are defending the platform. Can they prevent the push right now? Sanagi are looking for a way in, but they already lost their pencil.
Ooh, and that's another player down there. They're losing control as well of mid, and you can see it happening right here. The Clam has to kind of back off, but as we see that, the other one drops down, and they're still trying to hold on to whatever they can of mid here, even if they're not in the most advantageous of positions, but another player ends up going down. So they still can't really make a push yet. They can just kind of like try and hold mid, which they are doing.
Yeah, they're holding, but Sanagi with 2 Super Clams now, activating a Crab Tank, losing that Crab Tank to the Blaster. And suddenly the Little Pigs are the ones pushing, are getting back into mid. They don't have the Super Clam ready yet, but they are getting some ground.
You say that, and then immediately the chumps come down, and that ground gets painted. They still only have those 2 players that have had to back off, though, on the side of Sanagi. So it doesn't take much for the 4 Little Pigs to get that ground back, but it's... Is this going to be that kind of game where we don't actually see the basket until like a minute left? It might be. It might be.
We're halfway there. We're halfway to a game with absolutely no score right now. Still getting in there, getting punished, of course. Every time someone gets to that platform, they get punished. Now Sanagi are pushing in again, getting the splats forward. Max is forced away with that brush. And now Sanagi with another Super Clam. Again, are eyeing that platform, but they haven't managed to really get in.
Yes, but that might change right now. They've got 2 specials on it, and they're trying to get the Bar Clams in, but they aren't able to. No, there we go. There we go. Oh my goodness. That was going to be like no pushing, I swear.
It took everything, but Sanagi managed to score 1 clam.
One! There was a moment earlier they had 3 clams. But no, they got 1 in, and to be fair, if they can play hella defense, that might win. Because we only have a minute and a half left. There is only a minute and a half left. But the 4 Little Pigs are pushing up, and we can see that they're getting in. They're getting the picks they need, but they don't have a Bar Clam. And no one's at base right now. Well, someone else just died.
They have, one of the players has 7 clams, but didn't manage to get the power clam, and now they're in a Crab Tank. They won't be able to get in.
Oh, 4 Little Pigs, what was that? No! It's like they saw the opportunity, they capitalized on it, and then very last minute they were like, wait, hold on. We have an objective. Hold on, guys, he has clams. Oh, that is the moment in clams where you're like, oh, okay, whoops. We've all been there, we've all done that. Oh, but when it's coming down to the last 40 seconds and you're a Par Clam and a clam away from winning the lead.
Sorry, 2 down, and there's a player right under the basket with 7 clams. They're going to get the opening. 1 more clam, they get the lead.
Oh my goodness. And they've still got the S-Blast in there, getting a couple more clams on the board. They're trying to stay alive. Able to. Oh my gosh. And there's a Par Clam.
Can they get this? No,
they
too far away. The jump is not going to work. 59 means, I mean, they can survive a basket opening from Sanagi right now. Sanagi needs to get not only basket open, but extra clams in there.
Indeed, and we can see that over time. It's halfway done already, and there's two down for Sanagi. The last two have the power clamps, but there goes another one. There's a jump coming in, but a Snipe Rider can't push.
You can't push by yourself with a charger. That's going to be game number 2 again for the 4 little pigs.
Oh my goodness. I can imagine Sanagi coming into this set. We're like, okay, we got this. We got this. Seeding can really sometimes misrepresent teams. Because the 4 little pigs, they are not going down easy. Even whenever Sanagi's able to get the picks, it's still not enough to find their way in. And normally you'd think with like that superior range, like you'd just be able to space them out. But no, 4 little pigs will come for you. Oh my gosh.
I mean, that was the 4 little pigs really waiting for the opportunity, waiting for the one push, waiting for the one time Sanagi would not get the proper defense, get the splats they wanted to get. And both of these teams were really relying on their explosive power and their ability to get splats and use these splats to get forward. Now, honestly, these two teams feel pretty even, but one team has won 2 games and the other team is back to the wall now.
Yep, they need to win this or down to the losers bracket they go. So it really is coming down to it here. And I think Sanagi's realizing that. And I don't know what the strategy, the change up would be for them, but they need to change something. Something. Either if that's just be as aggressive as the 4 little pigs are doing, just try and out aggro them. They're not really using they don't quite have the comp for that, but you could still play it that way. Or they might end up changing a weapon or even just doubling down on outspacing them. There's a lot of things they could try, but also emphasis on try, because this is the game that is going to matter quite a lot on whether or not they get to try again. So
yeah, for sure, this is do or die. And Sanagi, I don't think they need to change that much. I don't think they need to change a weapon. It's really they need to win an extra fight. They need to deny one push in order to get the win, but they really need for things to connect and to get that win against the 4 little pigs.
Yep. They just need to win the fights a little bit more, just a bit more.
Not much is needed. Again, this is a very close 2-0 right now, which is an opportunity for Sanagi to get the comeback as long as they keep their eyes on the prize.
Yes. It's very easy to get demoralized in situations like this, but it's always important to note that the last 2 games, other than information, don't really matter. It's about this one. And that's the focus, and that's what needs to be at the front of everyone's minds going into this. So we're gonna have to see how this goes.
Yep, and not much changes in terms of comps. Sanagi adapting a little bit, switching the custom Julie Squelchers for the vanilla one. Not sure if that shot was there earlier, but other than that, it's still pretty much the same idea.
They're still very committed to that. The shot, and the Julies end up going down. And oh my gosh!
That is a rough opening right now.
That is exactly not what Sanagi needs. They need to get picks, and they've already got someone pushing way up. They're able to get the pick on them, which is helpful, but they also lose a player in the process. Snipe Rider trying to support here, but also there's so many people to look at. And CL's still in still there giving jumps.
Yep.
So they're not out of the woods yet. Definitely not. Sanagi needs to clear them out.
That's so rough. The little pigs are still in there, the fight. They re-grab a Rainmaker and extend the lead to 19. They're up that rank, Zarini. Is going to be so rough for Sanagi to even get out. They're still in that fight.
Oh my god! They're not even able to reset! No, the wiper!
Okay, fine. I mean,
Oh no.
It seemed like the little pigs only had the edge in the first 2 games. This time they're making it clear that they're the better team, honestly.
Yep. And we talked about this in other matches we've seen today, but the speed of the Rainmaker during wipeouts is already immense. But this is a team that moves fast. This is a team that does not wait for you. So, to be fair, all things considered, this was probably something to be very scared of going into that game. Like, we were like, yeah, no, they could keep it in mid. They can, space this out a little bit. But no, that is not what the 4 little pigs were going for. They were all speed all the time. They had places to be, and that's in your base. And it worked. It very much worked.
It very much worked indeed, which means now we're going to get to the semifinals, the winners' semifinals. It's already Goosepants that we saw earlier, that are going to play against either the V-Bucks or Uprising.
I just want to bring your attention to the people that Goosepants even. No, it wasn't Goosepants. No, the team that they beat, right?
Yeah.
Operation. I can't actually see their full title. Seed 18. They only got there because just before that, so before 3.3, they played Seed 2 and beat them 2-0. So.
Things are happening. Like eating is not working tonight, I guess, and we see surprises.
Yes, we are seeing surprises. So it's very interesting that then Seed 18 then got 3-0'd by Goosepants to get into the situation they're in to begin with, which is in these semis now against V-Bucks. So that's who we're going to be seeing next. We're going to go to a short break as we get everything set up. But oh my goodness, we will be back really soon. So I told you it wasn't going to take us long.
Yep.
Semis, we are here for this. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we were looking more at this bracket, and it has been a bit of seeding hell, I think. But we are here. We've made it to semis. Goosepants versus V-Bucks plus Accompagnement. I can't say.
Accompagnon, which is
Yeah,
like
that.
people, company, like people going with.
Okay, company, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Well, we are back to Mako Mart, but Tar Control this time. So let's see what these teams are gonna be like against each other, because this is interesting. Because Carbon, and we saw the Rapid earlier doing a lot of work, and already Zoyo is spacing that team out immediately. Ooh! Oh my god. Oh my god!
Yeah, that's the V-Bucks in yellow right now, getting an opening wipeout, bringing the tower right to the checkpoint. And they're standing on that tower, getting it without much problem. I mean, Goosepants didn't have the time to really build specials to deny that push, and right now the V-Bucks are still pushing forward and getting on top of that platform.
Yes, indeed. They are making so much space for that tower, and they're already at that second checkpoint. Now, they do have to get off the tower because everything is being thrown at it. But they're still holding it there, though that Sniper Rider really needs to get out. Not able to. Okay. Goosepants able to get in, able to kind of clean up a little bit, but already V-Bucks are there to meet them in mid.
Yeah, and right now it's and we're back to that fight for mid. We're back to waiting a little bit for teams to win the neutral. It looks like Goosepants have a bit more control over the tower, but they're also on the timer because they need to push right now. 2 players down, Zarini.
Oh my god! Oh my god, Goosepants showing that they're not the only... V-Bucks are not the only team here that can do a lot of damage very quickly. And that's them through that first checkpoint, which is helpful, but already V-Bucks is back out and they are swinging. They're making space and able to get them off that tower, especially whenever it's shielded. Very well done there.
Yeah, we see the trade on the tower now. Goosepants are still around here. Now that that checkpoint is done, honestly, they could go back a little bit, take back their space, but no, they still want to attack and they're still getting into more and more fight. Fantar with that slusher is still getting a lot of space for the V-Bucks though, and it looks like Goosepants will have to wait, will have to allow V-Bucks back into mid.
Yes, indeed. They're gonna have to kind of work their way back to that advantageous position, but already we can see the Decav pushing in there, but I'm not sure, not quite, maybe able to get one pick, but already that is just Goosepants wiped. Oh my god.
That wipe hurts a lot. The first checkpoint being done means the V-Bucks get to the second checkpoint pretty much for free, and the splat onto Zoyo. The backline, I mean the effective backline for Goosepants right there is going to allow the V-Bucks to really hold the zone. Can they get those checkpoints? Yes, and with the crab tank up there, they're gonna get to the third and final checkpoint, Zarini.
They are indeed. Zoyo able to get them off that tower, but still, with that kind of low grind, there we go. They're able to get that wipeout, which they desperately needed. But oh my god, they have to push the whole way to that final checkpoint, and they haven't even got to the second one yet. So that's gonna be a lot. But that being said, V-Bucks 2 down at the moment, and very much stuck in their spawn. So this could be the opportunity that Goosepants needs right now.
I mean, it is the opportunity they need. Can they seize it? Can they get through right now? Very nice splat, but Geku with the carbon, getting in, pushing for the splats, and maintaining that pressure. The V-Bucks holding the line, getting more points, getting back into mid. There's 30 seconds left in there, and Zari, it was the opportunity for Goosepants. Now they have to get back onto the map before they get a push.
Yes, and I'm not sure they're gonna have the opportunity to do that, Pat, whenever already that was 2 down! That is not ideal when you're trying to get to that tower. Oh my god, look at how painted it is. They've got 5 seconds. They're able to touch it. Can they stay on it now?
They need to. There's 2 players down onto the V-Bucks, but the strikes are coming in, and the strikes are not stopping the tower yet. I mean, the main weapon is going to do that, though.
Yeah. When all else fails, if you just like slosh at it, you know, from correct range, it's probably gonna stall them out until timer goes. But yeah. That works. All right. Fair enough. V-Bucks coming out swinging. It was important to note, Goosepants definitely got some good pushes there, but in comparison to getting to that final checkpoint, which a lot of teams don't even get to see, unless it's more Stomp-like, that, yeah, it was always going to be a struggle to get anywhere near that with the amount of time they had left in that game.
Yeah, very much. And that's game number 1. That's the V-Bucks really taking control of most of that game, being able to push more, to get bigger fights, bigger swings, and Goosepants trying to play catch up, but trying to play catch up after the fact and not being really able to push through that platform to push past the first checkpoint.
No, not really able to kind of get that momentum and keep it going. So, yeah, that was unfortunate for them. The question is, are they going to be able to do that coming into this Clamblitz game? Because Barnacle, it's a map where it's very easy to get locked out. In comparison to some other maps, you can end up stuck in spawn, and that's where the basket is. So, not the one you want to be seeing. So yeah, not ideal.
Not ideal indeed. We'll see what happens. It looks like the V-Bucks are bringing back more speed with a zap this time. And Goosepants, I mean, that's the comp they've been rocking. So we'll see if they're able to get into the fight this time.
Yes, indeed. But already their pseudo backline is out. They're able to get picks though. They're able to get picks on V-Bucks almost immediately. That is, I do believe, a delayed wipe. Which is very, very nicely done there, and especially whenever they lost their player first. Now they just need to be able to keep that going, but it doesn't look like that's going to happen here. Oh.
Yeah, it looks like the V-Bucks are coming back and are pushing in very strong. The strikes are going to create some havoc under the basket. But the V-Bucks, they don't have the clams right now. Why are you pushing? You don't have the clams. Get back. Get some more clams before you get...
You die with whatever you had. Yeah, there we go. There's the power clam. Finally coming in, but a little bit too late to do what they were looking to with it. Yep. They've got it for their next push, I suppose, but the question becomes, are they going to be able to hold it that long, or will they get taken out by Goosepants in the intermediary time? Who knows? They're certainly keeping it alive for now, and just trying to kind of, win this neutral, keep it in their favor if possible.
Yeah, and right now, I mean, the Goosepants got away from their spawn, away from their basket. Oh, but they lose 2 players and one of them has a target on their back. That's a very bad time to make a power clam. The V-Bucks are going to open the basket now.
Yep, and also they are going to defend this power clam until it breaks. So they're gonna have to make another one here. Goosepants still very much on the back foot, though they are gaining ground in this mid as they were able to take out those players there, and they've got a power clam before they push in. What an idea that would be. Oh goodness. But the question becomes if they'll even get to use it, as they're still fighting over this mid area, but they do get more players down, so they should be able to kind of gain ground here on V-Bucks. Maybe.
Yep, maybe being the word right there. The V-Bucks are the ones pushing in and not able to punish and get the splat onto the Super Clam though. It looks like Goosepants are still winning this fight. Now can they push forward like the V-Bucks despite having less players and less clams? They're the ones pushing forward right now, and we've three down. Oh!
Okay. Yeah, that looked like they were getting ready finally to find their footing there, but wait, hold on. All right, fair enough.
Okay, non-stop fight for mid. The Goosepants are holding the line, are still in there. They lose 2 players themselves as well. Zoyo is going to be punished. V-Bucks still fighting for mid. I feel like the numbers disadvantage doesn't mean anything with these 2 teams. They're gonna keep fighting until there's the wipeout, Zari.
Yes, that is the only time that the numbers advantage is mattering, whenever there's no one left for you to kill. Otherwise, you're gonna keep going and finding more, and that goes for both of them. But they need the power clam to get in. They're able to build a second one.
Yeah.
So there we go. Finally, they have it on their side here, but I don't think they're gonna be able to get. Are they jumping? Are they able to? No! Oh, that's so sad. That's so sad.
Get the lead.
Oh, they had
One clam would have, a small clam would have given them the lead, and they don't get it.
Oh, well.
Okay, fine. The Super Clam would not have mattered, but that's still sad.
That's still very sad, knowing they could have had an additional 20 points on the board, and they would have probably been able to get back from that 50-point lead a little easier. But also, they need, what, 2 power clams and a clam? But we've talked about small clams, and they're all dying at the moment, so I don't think they're going to get that opportunity.
It is very rough right now, the V-Bucks. Again, pushing forward. They don't need to have a Super Clam to push forward this time.
No.
It's overtime, and the Goosepants are in danger. That's going to be game. They don't have the time to go to the basket right now.
They do not. They do not. The thing is, as well, they're able to get some picks here, and they're rushing. They're going.
What?
Oh my God, no!
No! They managed to make it sadder.
No, Goosebumps! Oh no! They were right there! Right there!
So close! So close!
But the game said no. The game said no, your time's done with that game. We need to move on. That's so unfortunate. They were right there. They were right there. Oh, but that just means we need to keep moving forward. And after that, Goosepants, they have one more chance to win this. One more chance to kind of push it to a couple more games, maybe. And that is Rainmaker on Skort.
Yeah. It takes 1 second for the Super Clam to break the basket.
It does.
And sometimes you end up on the wrong second. That is so sad for the Goosepants who almost got the comeback.
But it just wasn't there for them. Now, we've seen Scorch Rainmaker before.
Yes,
We've seen it not go for very long. So we're just gonna have to hope for Goosepants that either that speed is in their favor or this is a stally as hell game. Those are the two options that work for them.
Yeah.
And I wish them all the best, but that's already 1 down on both sides. Oh, 2 down for V-Bucks.
2 down for V-Bucks, but we're still very much fighting for it. People are respawning and keeping the fight on. We see a bit more trades, both teams trying to get the edge thanks to a few specials, but it looks like the V-Bucks are getting a little bit more control around the Rainmaker, pushing the Goosepants back into their platform. Phantom moving in through the grates. Very nice move with the Slosher right there. Ooh, what is that? What a push already. They're already through. And right now we're at 45. You wished to not have a fast push, Zaredy. Well, at least the Goosepants managed to stop it. I cannot hear you, Zaredy.
Oh my god, hold on. Yes, I'm here. I didn't realize. But yes, oh my goodness. That is not the opening that Goosepants was looking for. They are in very much not a good position now. And does mean that they have to be so incredibly careful. And we can see the Zuka shots trying to find someone here, not able to, but they're keeping that pressure constant.
And right now, with 2 players down, the Goosepants are stuck in their spawn. They know they still have a chance. They still have a lot of opportunities as long as they deny the Rainmaker from reaching that ramp. Here's the Decavitator trying to get in. There's 2 down onto the V-Bucks. It's the opportunity for Goosepants to get back in there, and they defended well. 45 is not that big of a hill to climb.
No, it's really not, especially on this map. It is not a safe push in the slightest. So it's definitely something they can come back from. What is important to note is they don't actually have the Rainmaker with them yet. They let it reset, and that will mean they're going to need to pop that, but immediately they get through that shield there, which means it's not going to be all that useful for them. And a player does end up going down, so they back off just that little bit to regroup. But yeah, they need to get a hold of this Rainmaker and get to moving. They have 2 minutes here. Ooh.
Here comes the fight right there. Zoyo is surrounded and Phantom going in again, denying the Tacticular. That is huge. That Tacticular is surrounded by Gwyn. Only the Decavitator will be able to grab it. That Decavitator, though, doing the job of holding the shield, the Rainmaker, where Goosepants wants it to be. Can Phantom grab it and get to that red? Yes.
Yes, they can, and they have definitely extended that lead. It is so much more difficult for them to be able to get to that point, but they practically wiped them there. Actually, it was a delayed wipe, in fact, so they have the space. They just need to get themselves moving, because they won't have that space for very long. They've already lost 1 player, but if they can at least get to the checkpoint... Oh,
they got the repop thanks to the vacuum though, and the 3 players down, they get it, and they are in a very good position. They have the control of the court right there. That lead is looking at them. They still have numbers advantage, Zari. They're in position to push But there, it's their Zap that's in control of the Rainmaker, which means they won't get a Tacticooler. And right now, it's Graptung versus Vacuum. The Vacuum gets the repop though. Can they get it?
Oh my god! No, that was an incredible repop. They were immediately ready for it, but with the last 20 seconds, I don't think they're gonna get anywhere near that Rainmaker.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Right now, the V-Bucks are gonna bring the Rainmaker back. If they know that Goosepants can't get in right there, there's everything to stop them. 2 players down onto the Goosepants.
That's unfortunate. They had that push near the end. Everything was going right, and they were able to capitalize on it, but it just was not enough. And all it took was that kill, that wipe, and then there isn't another push. There just isn't.
Yeah. I mean, another almost comeback from the Goosepants. But
I've been seeing so much of that today. Yes, indeed. But V-Bucks able to just keep that lead, keep that aggression always on their side, and even keep that defense at the end just enough to mean that they didn't have to make another push. They didn't have to do anything else except hold it. But yeah, oh my goodness. That was such a set.
Yeah, I mean, that was a very, very tense, but in the end it was still a 3-0. It was still the V-Bucks taking their control, showing their dominance right there, and forcing Goosepants to give it their all, and their all was not enough there.
Yep, it's very unfortunate for them, but they played exceptionally well.
For now, Zarini. That means we've had a few people beating their seed, but when we reach winners finals, it's seed number 1 versus seed number 3. We're back to being around the script.
Yes, indeed, because seed number 1 was able to put the 4 little pigs down into losers after they'd had such an incredible run on the way up here. But Crispy are not to be trifled with. And we definitely we've seen them before. They are seed 1 for a reason. So V-Bucks are gonna have quite the uphill battle after that fight they just had. So be very interesting to see what comes of that. But that being said, I am not going to be commentating that. You, on the other hand, will be. But yes, it is the end of Block 1, but it is not the end of Pat commentating today.
It never is.
Oh, you do so much for us, Pat. So much.
I need vacation.
We could not handle it without you. Please don't go on vacation. We need you. Thank you, Jerian. I see you. But yes, with that in mind, I'm going to be dropping off. But just before I go, if you're at all interested in seeing, I don't know, some of the things that I do, you can find me on Twitter at SPLZarany, on Blue Sky at Zarany, as shown down below, and on Twitch at Zarany, where we play a lot of different games, but it's always a lot of fun. So yeah, as always, Pat, absolutely such a good commentating set. Loved the blog. It was so good. Always enjoy it. But yes, I should bid stream at you because I think Dory's waiting in the wings. I can see him in chat.
Yes, he is. All right. See you.
Splatoon Stronghold, a stronghold for competitive Splatoon, providing resources to long-timers and newcomers alike. If you're new to the competitive scene or still figuring out how to join, we have a getting started guide and plenty of other resources to help you in your journey. If you are a seasoned veteran, we still have plenty to offer. You can find and join tournaments as well as participate in our Captain Forum and find free agents and teams. Our mission is to make competitive Splatoon easily accessible to everyone. So what are you waiting for? Join the Splatoon Stronghold today!
And welcome back to Paddling Pool 308. I am Pad again, but this time I am with Dory. Dory, how are you doing?
Hello, I'm fresh off throwing games in the early part of the bracket, and now I'm here to commentate what promises to be some excellent Splatoon. Honestly, tonight's bracket, we've seen some upsets. I'm very excited to see more of these. There's some wild seeding going on, I think.
Yeah. Well, these two teams, they haven't been upset. They're seed 1 and seed 3, and they got to the winners finals. The team that wins this best of 5 already gets their qualification into Grands. The other team will have to go through losers bracket, and because there's been a lot of upset, there's a lot of angry people in losers bracket that want to get to the losers final.
Yeah, some big names, and really kind of high seeds, just hanging out in losers bracket, waiting to catch anyone who slips up more than once. The first stage is Rainmaker Undertow, kind of like a firm favorite. I don't know what... I mean, judging by the names of the team names, which are undoubtedly pickups, I don't know how they've been playing together so far, so I don't know if you've got any insight on that.
Well, we just saw the V-Bucks. They're very aggro, very forward, very frontliners. Crispy has one of my favorite support players, Punchy, who is always incredible with a splash, a weapon that I love. And yeah, it's I mean, both of these teams are incredibly fast, incredibly aggro, and I mean, incredibly talented players. So we're going to see a very, very cool Rainmaker game right now.
Yeah, look at all these top tier, big picks. Very very aggressive weapons. I especially am a big fan of Carbon Roller. It's very interesting to watch on this map, and Gekko just going in there and starting to claim bodies and drawing attention away from mid.
Mm-hmm. And apparently, what I've realized is the trick to playing Carbon Roller is to convince yourself that you're invisible and invincible and simply run forward at your opponent. And it seems to work if you're incredibly good at the video game. And Gekko is incredibly good at the video game. Right now, the V-Bucks grabbing the Rainmaker but getting punished right away. We're gonna see a lot of punish because both of these teams get back in so fast and can get splats from anywhere on the map.
Oh, it's been a whole minute and there's only been like 1 point on the board from these teams put together. Finally, Miku manages to break away, and is this an early checkpoint? Not quite. They don't actually get checkpoint, and this push is probably dead now.
Yeah,
there
this
we go.
is
Very,
the
very
end
successful.
of that push. Yeah, very nice defense. Avoiding that checkpoint is very, very important. Like, you know that you can get the checkpoint pretty fast if you go to the right, but teams really want to go to the left, really want to get that sustained push, and forcing the other team to have to wait to get that checkpoint means that every push is going to be slower. Right now, Crispy waiting a little bit for that opportunity to get to that pedestal. They're getting in and they're able to get through.
Oh, some incredible team play there with that Zipcaster fighting off that Crab Tank just now. But it is Crispy who will take a firm lead, and they will want to put some much more points up on the board. It's much easier to build a sustained push from this angle. They can stall it out a little bit, but eventually enough specials come out from the side of V-Bucks to kill that push.
Oh, yeah, very nice defense by the V-Bucks. I mean, they're behind by a checkpoint, but they're very much getting back in there. And we're only halfway through the game. There's a lot more coming. As long as the V-Bucks can maintain that kind of fighting spirit, they could very much get to the checkpoint now. Can they respawn in time? 2 players down onto Crispy. The Tacticular is down, but they're pushed away. This could be the comeback checkpoint.
Oh, that's all the resources, and they still haven't got that checkpoint. That is an incredible team fight on both sides, and so nervous. But I think V-Bucks will actually steal away with the successful defense here. No, they'll push. They'll manage to push properly. Yeah. It's going to be so much more nervy. That's an easy lead, but nothing is safe here until you reach 20.
That's a wipeout after the lead. These two teams are so close to each other. And Dory, these are not safe leads that we're seeing right now. Especially with the checkpoint being down. Now, any team that gets a push can get forward. Gekko getting the flats right there. This is huge for the V-Bucks. The Rainmaker is right in position to move forward. The strikes are forcing the Rainmaker to wait a little bit. Slurp is able to get the splats. Oh, how are you still alive? How did you do that?
Oh, that was incredible to watch. He just went in and didn't die. Wow. It's Crispy's turn to push now. They just have to get 3 points to get the lead. It's kind of very, very cool dancing from the Rainmaker here, but they eventually do go down with less than a minute left. Neither team is going to feel really safe, especially if they keep going fairly even in these team fights in mid.
Yeah, right now we're back to the fight for mid. And Crispy, they know they need to push, they know they need to get forward, but V-Bucks are holding that mid pretty well. There's a lot of pink paint that they have to go through, and they know that Gekko is going to try to go forward, but Gekko is punished by Punchy with a Crab Tank. Crab Tank right now, and it's Punchy winning 2 players down onto the V-Bucks. This could be the opportunity for Crispy to get in. They know they can get to the right, get the lead fast. 1 point is all they need right now, but it looks like the repop is in favor of the V-Bucks.
Oh no! They needed just that fraction more, and I think they kind of moved early there. That must feel awful. but that is a successful defense eventually.
Yeah.
Oh my lord, what a game one.
That's so close as an opening game between these two teams. Exactly 1 point separating them. It was so close, and both of these teams had great movements as a team, great pop-offs from individual players. This is a promising set, Tori.
Yeah, I can't wait to see. The next modes are not going to be quite as fast as this one, or as explosive, because we've got, I think it's Splat Zones coming up next. But certainly, you know, with the way all of these team fights, they have been like, I mean, peak entertainment, right? Like, really close, long team fights that eventually do react, just change the game. I mean, wow, that was really fun to watch.
Yeah, and as you said, we're going to Splat Zones. We're going to Splat Zones on Museum d'Alfonsino. And look at that. Teams pressed A, got right back in. No discussions. They know what the plan is. They know how to fight against each other, because these 8 players, they've faced each other before. And yeah.
That is a mirror match. Look at that. I mean, that's exactly the same comp on both sides. And well, they open very similar as well. I'm excited for this. I just want to see them start running at each other, put some paint on the board.
Yeah, right now both teams are bringing what they can. It looks like V-Bucks are going to get the first hold over the zone. Fanta with the side, with that slosher, getting some fights. And right now it looks like Crispy are getting pressured, but Punchy is able to get to the zone and get
Punchy.
one, get two, get it all.
That was amazing, just awareness from Punchy. And now with V-Bucks losing players as they drop in, I think this will be a decent hold for Crispy, especially as they've started getting players onto the platform.
Yeah, right now Crispy are answering the call, but Acer activating the crab tank from above, getting one, pushing in, getting one more splat. That's a nice answer by the V-Bucks, but they haven't applied penalty yet. Oh yes, they do now. They lost a few players to get the zone, but they managed to take control.
Yeah, Punchy nearly saved it there, but you know, even no matter how good you are, 2v1 eventually gets to you. This is just how the game goes. And now Crispy find themselves 3 down. This is a proper stagger now. V-Bucks will happily make their way onto Crispy's platform, and I think they look very well positioned to take the lead here. It'll go right now. We'll see how Crispy can respond to this.
Yeah, right now 2 down on to the V-Bucks. Crispy are able to take back control over the zone, make that 3 down. This is the opportunity for Crispy to really make good points, as long as they use that opportunity to put themselves in the right spot. And look at that, the Stamper absolutely threatening that ledge, but getting punished for it. Incredible move by Fanta with the slosher right there. And now that Crab Tank is activated, but Crab Tank is forced to ball. There's a lot happening around Dory, and Crispy is holding that zone, getting that lead.
These players just running at each other at light speed and Punchy with the individual brilliance, you know. All of these players are so good at changing the game in a split second.
Yes!
Genuinely, so much happened. I think Crispy will actually keep hold. V-Bucks do not manage to put the penalty down for now, but they are also now on the way to respawn. They do manage to contest for the zone. It's such a final ending. V-Bucks has to start getting people and paint on the zone if they want to apply penalty.
Oh, they lost 2 players. V-Bucks need something big. It's not going to work. We are now 1-1 in this finals.
Oh, that was a really good game. Team obviously could have won that from any point in the game. They were so good at holding. They were so aggressive, you know. They didn't just sit back in mid, you know, get all the way straight onto the platform instantly. And it just genuinely came down to who won that last team fight, and Crispy went away with it.
Yeah, Crispy denied 1 push onto the zone. Crispy made sure to hold the zone and not have penalty applied once. And because of all the back and forth that we'd had until then, there wasn't that much penalty left, which means Crispy was able to run away with the zone right there. But yeah, all players constantly running to the side or running behind. You can always flank onto this map, which really forced everybody to look everywhere at the same time.
Yeah, this is a good one. I mean, speaking of looking everywhere, now you also have to deal with people coming out from the alleys on the left and right in Mako Mart, and especially with the tower moving, kind of putting you in very vulnerable positions as well. The speed with which these two teams can run at each other, I mean, they have to crank it up a notch for this as well.
Yeah, and we are back. It's game number 3. 1-1 between these two teams. The Carbon is going to come back, of course. We're on Mako Mart. The Carbon is going to come.
Yeah, this is a good one. I mean, Gekko already having such a good time in Undertow with that amount of verticality. Definitely, the Carbon is going to play a huge part in the push. Just going in and getting players like that. Crispy are already wiped out, and it's only been 20 seconds.
Not a second wasted by the V-Bucks right there, who are on the checkpoint, punishing the Crab Tank as it's trying to open. What is that? The V-Bucks are in total control, completely taking over the map and pushing the tower to the second checkpoint. And there's nobody to defend that second checkpoint, Dory.
Oh, it's amazing how quickly they snap to the next area. No one could actually get close to the tower. That was free 2 checkpoints, and now Crispy will definitely feel themselves much more comfortable if they can hang on like this for the next, I wouldn't even say it would take 4 minutes for the V-Bucks to just win the game if they keep playing like this.
I mean, right now they're doing what they need to do. It's a 2v2. The trades are good for the V-Bucks, but can Crispy get back? I mean, you can never count Crispy away. They're always able to get a comeback. Right now, the V-Bucks are holding the map incredibly well and punishing every way in.
Nice
Wait,
moves.
Slurpshot getting in with that Slusher, pushing forward. This is the opportunity for Crispy to get the tower and go to the checkpoint.
Yeah, this is a good one. That it comes down to whether the Carbon Deco is going to make a difference. And it does, just cleaning up at the right side. This was that push did not last long at all. They're going to look again and try.
Yep. Right now, it's both teams fighting for mid, and it looks like Crispy are losing a few too many players again.
No.
The combination of a good Carbon and a good Slusher on this map is so deadly.
Yeah, the bombs from both, plus the kind of explosive jump scare power from the Carbon on this map. That's really hard, and I think V-Bucks are going to try. They will definitely want that third checkpoint for sure. A really nice move from Gekko here to get a nice trade, but I think that's the end of this push for now.
Yeah, it's very much the end of this push, but Crispy, they only have 2 minutes to come back, and they can't manage to set a foothold on to mid right there. It's so rough. The V-Bucks is again the team that's pushing forward, the teams that getting the splat, and Crispy are struggling right now.
Yeah, Crispy have been in a fairly hard stagger for like a minute and a half now. They've constantly found themselves one down in the wrong places, or just happening to be respawning at the wrong time to capitalize on some enemies going down. And it's been a steady stream of V-Bucks just kind of dancing at the tower here between the first and the second checkpoints. They don't have to push, of course, especially not with Fanta just going in like this. Oh my word.
Yeah, Bunchy dancing around, getting a splat on to a Carbon, but right now the tower is deep inside. Crispy need to take control over me, need to push forward right there, and they're only getting trades, Dory. It's so rough for them going into the last minute. They need to get splats, they need to get forward, and they need to do it fast.
Well, they have 2 up now,
whoa.
and they need to put someone on the tower. There we are. 3 down on the side of V-Bucks. They'll welcome this, and that is a full delayed wipe. They'll certainly get this chance. It doesn't take that much to snowball on this map, as we've seen. Caster, I think the snowball is slowly being built up and is just now kind of rolling down the hill. Let's see what V-Bucks can do to defend this.
Oh, the crab tank was punished though. Crispy not able to get past that checkpoint yet. Bunchy is bunched away, and the V-Bucks are holding the line, denying the comeback. But they lose 2 players. This is not over. Crispy still has one more opportunity at the tower, but they need to do it in overtime this time.
Oh, this is a good one. I love it when the team, you know, they are forced to focus now, and then they have to change. Like, you want these GG strikes for sure, but you also don't want your teammates to die, and they successfully defend that. I mean, that was intense. This game never let up from the first second to overtime. We had more than 5 minutes of a massive team fight, and now, you know, V-Bucks are finding themselves staring at match point.
Yeah, match points for the V-Bucks. Crispy again almost got the comeback again, but didn't get it. Were punished right in time by the V-Bucks, and the V-Bucks playing a great game of constantly maintaining the fight, knowing that with a carbon and a slosher, the fight is going their way, especially on this map.
Yeah, that one weapon difference proved to be the difference. That's all you need. You just need someone who's like better at that weapon on this map. That's it. And it's so nice to see when a carbon truly just like feels comfortable on this map. You know it's going to be like amazing to watch as well. And so we go back to zones. Again, you know, this gives the teams just a little bit more breathing space, but you know, it is Zones Barnacle. It's still a very small map, and you still have to have those team fights in court. So it's up to Crispy to bring the game.
Sorry, that's actually a problem in our overlay. It's Clam Blitz on Barnacle. And
it's Clam Blitz. Okay. Yeah. Well, it's still a very small map. And if they do get, there we go, Clam Blitz. And if they do get stuck in like they did just now, they'll find it really, really hard to recover from that.
Yeah. It's going to be rough for them, but yeah, it's an interesting one because the previous set, V-Bucks got a very, very close victory on this map mode, where the opponent wiped them out in overtime but couldn't get to the basket in time. By less than a second, the Super Clam was getting in. So V-Bucks, they like this map, but they just had a very, very close one. If Crispy are ready to get in, to get the push to move fast, they could deal a lot of damage. Now, we're back to a mirror match because it's not a good carbon map. And we'll see
a mirror match it is. No, these teams surely have, they must have practiced this, and if a completely mirror match is what we are getting, I think this is going to be very interesting to see how differently they play it. Certainly, I think both teams will want to move a lot faster in a map that's as small as this. And there we go, 3 down the side of Crispy. They're just chasing the last one now, but they haven't got a push quite gathered because Crispy ran away with some of those early clams.
Yep. Yeah, but right now the V-Bucks have control of most of the map, but they lose one of their players. They don't have enough clams to make a super clam anymore, which means Crispy are pushing back in, are getting forward, and but we're back to mid. 1 minute into this game, and both teams are looking at each other, both with a super clam and both trying to get the upper hand. But it looks like it's Crispy's turn.
Yeah, Crispy looked like they're putting on more pressure and just kind of giving them results as they put the first points on the board. Slurp just running in with this slosher is a joy to watch. I mean, just making everyone fight for their lives, but finally gets punished. 45 is definitely a good push. You know, you want to get under 60 if you can, and any more than that is such a bonus. But Crispy now have to end their push, and they have to get the stuff back together. Oh, Punchy with an amazing double there.
Yep, and Punchy is still there around, dancing the other two, getting a trade. That is huge. That's a delayed wipe onto the V-Bucks, who managed to super jump back in, but they get punished. That is all of the map getting blue for Crispy right there. They're gonna get another Super Clam and prepare another push. The V-Bucks in danger right now.
Yeah, I think they were only safe there by how long it took some of those clams to respawn, because Crispy definitely had something like 2/3 of the map colored in blue. I mean, that looked really dangerous. But now, you know, that extra time for V-Bucks to run in allows them to come and get rid of some of the more aggressive players. Just buys V-Bucks a bit more space. They want to be able to start turfing for specials before they push in. And anyone they can get on the side of Crispy is a bonus. Look at that. That's firmly yellow again. And with 2 down, they're going to start making a move.
Yeah, but it's 2v2 right now around the map. Slopeshad getting punished right there, which means Crispy is in defense mode. Full on defense for V-Bucks. Trying to find an opening, trying to set themselves up. They lose 2, they lose 3 players, and Punchy with a crab tank is forcing the super jump out. Very nice save of that super clam right there. Crispy gets to deny any push in. No points scored for the V-Bucks.
Yeah, I think it felt like they just waited just a hair too long. You know, you don't want to give your enemy time to recharge on those specials and get you out. It's just, that's the way the game's balanced. Of course, you can't just sit there, because a push is always going to work or a defense is always going to fail, and so on and so on. So it's up to them to actually get forward, because they keep now having a couple of players up, but not going forward fast enough. It's V-Bucks' game to lose.
Yeah, right now the V-Bucks need to activate the machine. There's 2 super clams onto Crispy, but Crispy losing a few too many players are going to have to move back. They lose so much. V-Bucks activating the accelerator, moving forward, getting in. Now they need to keep the basket open. They
do know that there's someone coming here, I hope, because they can't just stall out like that. No, they just tried to run for it, I think.
Yeah.
And they did not see that the Stamper was just coming in and killing all of them. That was only noticeable on the minimap, I think.
Yeah.
So that will be the end of it for V-Bucks. They're going to have to quickly get more control of the clam economy if they want to mount a second push. So, Slurps just popping off though.
I mean, right now Crispy are pushing forward again, getting splat after splat, not stopping. And they don't have that much penalty. They're going to extend their lead, especially with that pity clam going right into the basket. We could see a KO, or I mean, no, we're going to see the end of the game before we see a KO, I feel like.
Oh, that looked like a jump could have been possible, but I think they're very, very happy to just wait the extra 20 seconds out, 20 or 30 now. Either way, they don't have very long to wait, because with 2 players down, you know, they're going to take. You're going to have to succeed or fail on this one.
Yeah. It's 2 players down on 2 V-Bucks, and they lost their players that was next to the basket, as well as the one holding the super clam. Which means, Dory, and I'm glad that we get to see a game 5. Our Rainmaker tiebreaker here at Paddling Pool is Humpback Pump Track, and given these teams, that's going to be a game.
That's going to be at maximum speed. Like, you know that that game has absolutely no safe lead at all. It's so scary. I've played and commentated multiple games where a team has pushed to 98 and then got overturned in overtime. I mean, that's crazy. 98 or 99, like just the thinnest of margins. And I can't wait for these 2 teams who are otherwise they look, completely evenly matched.
You say that, Dory. Dory, you say that, but You know what weapon is good on Humpback Pump Track?
Carbon.
Yep. And we know that the V-Bucks have a carbon. That carbon has
True.
made the difference twice already.
Yeah. I wonder, because it plays so differently from other maps, though, right? Like, it's kind of very, very wide, and you often have to jiggle up your comp to deal with just this map specifically. I wonder if, you know, the other team will have something up in their sleeve. Surely they've practiced this, right?
Yeah, I mean, we'll see if they're able to adapt. Crispy have top level players that they each can play more than one weapon. They each can adapt and switch up what they do. Now, do they want to? At some point, they still have a good plan. They still have a good comp. Even going against the carbon, but they know they have to be ready for that carbon. They know that they have to counter it, and they're gonna do it with their usual comp.
No changes then.
Yep, no surprises here.
No surprises, and they are all ready to run at each other. I do kind of enjoy that this map feels very different from the others in this series, just because of how wide it is. You have the angles of approach, you have the ink rails, and you get like a genuinely really nice flank. The team fight is not going well for Crispy though. V-Bucks are going to run away with that at first, and Punchy being stuck on the wrong hill with that crab is going to be unable to stop that. So advantage V-Bucks right at the start.
Yeah, and right now it's getting that early checkpoint. We know that that checkpoint is going to be broken by both teams, but getting it early is already the opportunity to get more pushes. And right now, look at that, they're able to grab a Rainmaker right before it resets, but it's not
just in
over.
time.
Crispy respawning, getting in there. Now they have to dodge the crab tank to survive. The Rainmaker gets to 39, still not safe, but I mean, the V-Bucks making a statement right here.
Yeah, 39 is nothing to sniff at though, right in the first minute, and Crispy have to put a rail stop to that by wiping out V-Bucks completely. And now it's Crispy on the attack. You know, both teams with all 4 players up though, so let's see how far they can hold forward right here.
Well,
the lead is not far away at all.
But there's 3 players down. The Tacticooler is here, so people will respawn. They get, the lead doesn't matter yet. They get the lead. Okay, there's going to be a million more pushes, Dory. And right now, the fight for mid is what really matters. Punchy running around, but fighting weapons that much like this hill right there. The V-Bucks have the numbers advantage and are gonna get back control.
Oh, some really nice movement by Slurp right there. You know, this game, whenever I play Splatoon on this particular map, especially on this mode, it just feels like 5 minutes of like super intense fights. And this is what it looks like on my screen too, just watching these players go in, you know, try to stay alive. Amazing! They don't get the lead even though they take the flank successfully.
Yeah. I mean, now getting that flank is pretty dangerous. Gecko is still in there. Gecko is punished. Now, Crispy, they get a push for free on the right side, on the solid side. Can they use it to their advantage? Right now, they are very close to getting their crab tank ready. If that crab tank is deployed onto the street, that could be a lead extension for Crispy. But crab tank is instantly punished though, and Crispy are not able to push in. They lose too many players, and Gecko runs forward and gets the splat.
Yeah, Gecko definitely #1 Rainmaker stopper right here. You just know every time you pick up the Rainmaker, you have to just check around you for any bits of purple ink that Gecko gets that. Crispy, however, now currently 2 up, and they will be wanting to use some of these specials just to get themselves some space and force the issue a little more.
It's still the attack. Crispy is still stuck in that corner though, still not able to push in. And they lose 3 players, Dory! The pencil needs to move back. V-Bucks getting back control now. What are they gonna do with it? We know that they like to to attack both ways. Can okay, this time they're going to the right, and it looks like they have an alleyway forward.
That's oh my god! It's the 2 points they needed for this, and now they are in the lead and looking at winning this set. But you know, we've seen both teams take it right there to the mid-30s. You know, back and forth, sometimes with points, sometimes without points, and they just need 2 points again because that's how it works.
But they lost 3 players, Dory. This is so rough. V-Bucks are holding that control over the map. They're gonna get another push for free as they are holding that streak right now.
Yeah, that doesn't look as good anymore. Suddenly with 40 seconds we're talking about. Even the players who are dropping into... they don't manage to clear out Fanta from the... although that Rainmaker pop will finally see to it, but Punchy has to go straight in now, you know, just to get any amount of space they can for the rest of the team. It's going to be an intense fight. They actually go 3 up. And Crispy are just holding forward as fast as they can. Look at that cooler placement. They just want to go in and get those last 2 points they need. But Geku has something to say about that. I don't think it's a nice thing at all. Oh my god.
Geku ending the game right there, and the V-Bucks are going to go on to grand finals. 3-2 for them. Oh, that was such a cool set.
That was a really solid set. Just really exciting gameplay, you know, complete unpredictability. You knew that pushes were coming, but you didn't know kind of like when or how fast, and these players really show they can go fast.
Yeah, they can. I mean, all 8 of these players are so fast, so good mechanically. We see so many pop-offs from pretty much everybody right there. It was so impressive, but in the end, only one team is able to go through. Only one team is able to go there. In the end, it was really that Carbon playing to the ledges, playing to the strength of having that one weapon you do not know how to counter because it's so unique and fast.
Yeah, they certainly, every time Geku got the opportunity to run forward, Crispy just looked like they had nowhere to hide, you know? And that is the difference. They will find themselves in losers bracket now, while V-Bucks gets quite a long break actually, and then we'll see them in the grand finals maybe in a couple of hours from now.
Yeah. We're gonna take a short break, and we will be back with the loser side, where we'll watch probably round number 6. So don't go anywhere.
Each of us are miles and miles away. We'll build a bridge from our love to come back home again. With every passing day, the winds might grow stronger and carry us away, but we will hold on to joy to light the way, to keep the reminder that love does not escape.
And welcome back to Battling Pool 308. We are now in the losers bracket, and we're gonna watch a team that we've seen earlier tonight, Les Quatre Petits Cochons, aka the Four Little Pigs, going against a team that said their name in Japanese. We Google translated it to Rock and Roll Morning Light Falls on You. That's a song. I know it's a song. I don't know.
It has to be song lyrics. Yeah. It's a title. Very interesting though. We get a very international pickup names. I like these. But regardless, pickup names or no, we are definitely going to see three, firm favorites. These are as neutral as you get for map mode picks. So we'll go to Inkblot Art Academy Clams, which is honestly one of my more favorite modes on this map. It's just kind of differently shaped, and that leads to a little bit more depth in gameplay. I like the ramp, just gives players more avenues of running in, and I'm excited to see how they're going to do that to each other right now.
Yeah, and right now it looks like the little pig in yellow are bringing back the ink brush and the same combat they had when we saw them on the winner's side. Rock and Roll, they have a brush of their own, but it's an Octobrush.
Oh yeah, that's a fun one. Octobrush with Ninja Squid. Arashi, am I thinking of the Wiper player here? Because I think there's two Arashis.
I think there's like 3 or 4 Arashi sometimes. That's the French true. Arashi. That's the French.
Oh, that's
Arashi.
the French one. Okay, so it's not Blue Chara.
No.
Very, very nice 52 gameplay, just running in and getting buying space. Somehow doesn't get that second player for some reason. But here we go. French Arashi going in with that Octobrush. Amazing pick. Of course, you like brushes on. You like to see brushes and Clam Blitz. That's just how it is. If there was a mode made for these weapons, this one is it.
Yep. Right now we have more fight going. 2 players down onto the cushion, and they're able to get back in there. It's non-stop fight, but can Rock and Roll get through, get onto the basket? Yes, it looks like they can.
Ooh.
They open the spawn with 3 players down. They're gonna get another Super Clam in.
That angle looked scary for a moment, but the basket indeed does open. Very, very nice push to take it below 60. Zima here being forced to do all sorts of funny. Oh no, that could have been really, really bad right there. But that will be the end of this particular push. 55 points on the board in the first minute and a half is pretty good, I'd say.
I mean, you say end of a push, the basket closed, but Rock and Roll, they're still in there. They're still under that basket, and now they have another Super Clam that they throw to the pencil. And Arashi getting in, getting the splat, not stopping. What a play!
Yeah, they definitely don't go away. And, Vocaloid shout out Kasane Teto here. Just kind of hanging on long enough. Unfortunately, that does mean that the little pigs will come back in, and it will be their turn to score right here.
Yeah, but they lose. They lost a lot of players just to get that counter push. They only put a Super Clam in the basket, and now Rock and Roll, they're getting back control over the map. They're getting a lot of blue around. They have 2 Super Clams and then some ready. If they get one more push, they could deal a lot of damage here, Dory.
Yeah, they do want to end it. I don't know if they've picked up their pity, but I think, free Clam, who would say no, right? So J-Blast going in with these, that is the beginning of the Clam juggling. I think they will let that one expire just because they can't.
Yeah.
They have to dodge, 2-3 specials. But Risu is going to go straight in with this 52 again and see if, they can buy more space for the rest of Rock and Roll. But, with most of the players out being kind of obvious where they are, that it's not the brush with these. They have to find space to try to put something in. No.
Yeah, Rock and Roll almost getting it. Yes, now the Super Clam juggling is going to work for J-Blast with a splashdown to add some more damage right there.
No.
Whoa! Just 2 more
They
clams,
only need
and
2
they're-
more now.
They're on the the clams were on the platform, but they didn't grab it, they didn't put them in.
I
It
don't think
looks
they'll
like-
have time here.
No, the little pigs are going to survive, and they have 1 minute to get a huge comeback.
Wow, they're gonna have to score like 80, 85 points. I mean, that's wild. If they spend enough time under the basket and they buy enough space for themselves, then yes. But you know, it's very hard. They're gonna have to find different angles to push away the range of this pencil. And now that Rock and Roll have a defensive cooler and they're going 2 down on the side of Little Pigs, you know, these power clams are going to expire right here, so they only have the pity to work with now.
Yeah, and right now, it's incredible how fast the Rock and Roll are able to create clams, get back control. I mean, the little pigs, they're incredibly fast themselves, but they're completely outpaced right now by Rock and Roll, who are getting more points. The wipeout is the only thing that's going to stop them from moving forward, Dory.
Yeah, but Little Pigs are now, you know, painting up everywhere, making it as safe as they possibly can. They want to try to lock out Rock and Roll before extending this push of their own. But Rock and Roll getting into firm defensive positions, you know, you want to fight against the crab. You want to fight against people with your specials. They're just building that in time, and it remains to see if the Little Pigs can get in soon enough. Because overtime, there we go. Oh, that's looking dangerous.
Oh, yeah, that is looking very dangerous. The little pigs getting 2 super clams in, having a lot. But here comes the respawn by Rock and Roll, taking control over the basket. Wait, it doesn't matter. They're still in. The basket is still open, and there are 3 players down. It's just the pencil to defend for Rock and Roll.
This is
just a few more
this is so
clams
much
with
stalling.
all the little pig mid, and they are under the basket still. Keeping it. Oh, but they lose 2 players.
my
But
goodness.
so far, Max going in. Do they have the time? Do they have the clams? Ciel
He
alone?
does.
They get a wipe up. They still have a clam. No! They cannot
Yes!
get open. The basket closed and reopened.
Oh my god! Oh my god, that's crazy. That's.
Whoa!
I thought it was over for them.
We saw the basket get up. We saw the basket get up, but still getting
Oh
the
my
clam
goodness.
in. Incredible comeback right there. Rock and Roll did not expect that they would need to try for that defense, and they had to.
Wow. I mean, they gave the Little Pigs practically nothing to work with, only the pity clam, and somehow this team fight here, this was so scary. I thought they'd forgotten to put the clam in after holding 1 all the time, but the reset from that and the lead, that is generational for sure. Rock and Roll are going to find themselves having to regather completely mentally.
That's what happens when you spend the whole game 1 step ahead of your opponent. You think, oh, I'm always ahead of my opponent, I'm always winning the fights, getting the pushes. But they were only 1 step ahead. They were only slightly faster than their opponent all the time. And in the end, Rock and Roll tried to rest easy while the Little Pigs decided to go pedal to the metal, get the splats. And in a best of 3, in losers bracket, that has to hurt even more.
Rock and Roll are either going to be completely devastated now, or they're going to have to lock the hell in because they're going to have to win.
Be pissed. They have to be super pissed right now.
Yeah, the energy in that VC must be boiling, and it remains to see. They have to channel that properly instead of get too angry and lose focus.
Yeah,
it looks like they are actually going down.
Yeah, the focus is not very good right now for them. The Little Pigs are going to take first control, pushing the tower ahead, not getting to the checkpoint yet. They want to get the good crab tank on top of it to make sure that they pull through, but Ciel is pushed away by the pencil right there. It looks like the Little Pigs are kind of hesitating to get that checkpoint, Tori.
Yeah, they seem to be just kind of gauging their opponents a little bit, giving them a little bit too much respect here, and that allows Rock and Roll to just walk straight back in, get 3 down like that, and get on the tower. I mean, this looks scary for a moment now, even with the quick respawn.
Yeah, J-Blast really getting a lot of splats. But Rock and Roll, because of one player behind them, they were forced to wait a little bit. They didn't bring the tower to the checkpoint. I think they could have gotten it, but now all of the Little Pigs are in full defense mode. Completely circling Rock and Roll, pushing them away. And the Little Pigs, again, are getting momentum.
Yeah, they're going to feel very confident after that. They looked like they were going to be behind the whole time, but they found the answer right at the end. And after you get an answer like that, you're going to feel so much better about possibly unlocking your enemy, finding the key to win against their strategies. And right now, with the specials in hand, they're going to want to start making a proper first push.
Yeah.
They don't quite manage that though.
Yeah, they don't manage it yet. It's not over, but we've 3 players down. The Little Pigs are back onto the tower, are again taking control. Neither team has gotten that checkpoint yet, Dory. It's been such a fight for mid so far, and there's nobody on the tower.
Yeah,
no
that one player diving. That one player diving caused enough of a distraction for 2 players and then 3 players to turn around. And no one has got checkpoint, and half the game has now gone. So evenly matched, I guess.
Yeah.
It comes down to the very finest of margins. As it did in the previous game, it surely will now as well.
It's the mode that's supposed to give you the most momentum, but sometimes it's a slog. No team can really manage to get really forward. No team can really manage to get enough of an advantage. And right now, both teams are still looking at each other, waiting for enough of a mistake from the opponent before they can push. Right now, I mean, 2 minutes left in the game.
That surely must be useful. The added cover is going to be nice, and they will now take that first checkpoint. Very, very good use of both the cooler and the wall to cover and keep one player on it. That might actually prove to be the difference if this doesn't snowball at all.
Yeah, and that checkpoint being broken by Rock and Roll is huge now. The Little Pigs have numbers advantage. Will they be able to get a push this time?
It's up to them, because they, a push from 79 to 59 is only 20 points. Theoretically, only 20 points, right? But that checkpoint can be so painful to kind of defend or push against, and that is the main thing that they're going to have to find. They're going to have to find the right sequence of moves to stop them and get that lead.
Well, they got the checkpoint already, and they got the numbers advantage still. They're going to get the lead as they're able to pull through. That is big win. The last minute right now, and both teams have gotten past that checkpoint, are getting through, and Rock and Roll are struggling to get back control over the map. The Little Pigs in full control right now.
No. They have gone absolutely insane. Kenma down there being such a nuisance with the blaster, claiming, I think this is like the 3rd or 4th kill already, just kind of spaced out over the last 20 seconds. And without looking at the gameplay, I mean, they have reached the 2nd checkpoint, with less than 15 seconds left. This is going to be huge for them.
Getting back that checkpoint right there, still holding so much control over the map, is going to put Rock and Roll on notice. And here comes the end of the time. The 4 Little Pigs up 2-0 are going to move forward.
Yeah, that, they looked very, very closely matched for 99% of the time. And then it was these 2 pushes where they just edged them out and had, the right number of players down on the enemy team to ensure they could finally push. And then, I mean, 2-0 is misleading because they were so closely matched, but that was top tier Splatoon to watch. I don't think I'll forget that Clams game in a hurry.
Again, in both of these games, we saw that all it takes is one push in Splatoon to get the lead back, to get control, to get the win. And right there, as you said, this team is pretty even, but the Little Pigs able to simply get that extra oomph when it really matters.
Very, very impressive. From these two, we go. Do we know the score for the other match just yet?
Yeah, they're just starting. They're 0-0 right now.
Right.
So one of them is streaming. I'm gonna watch it while we are on break. but yeah, that's going to be this round for us. I guess we'll be back with losers semis.
We've had plenty of great Splatoon locals that took place in 2024, spanning all across the United States. Champions have been crowned from coast to coast, the Great Lakes, and the South. These winners, however, never had an opportunity to face each other. What if in 2025, we took this to the next level? Introducing the Splatoon LAN Championship Showdown, a tournament where the winners of our favorite locals can face off in an online 8-team double elimination tournament. The best part is, you have an opportunity to play. In the early months of 2025, 8 locals will act as qualifiers for the LAN Championship Showdown, including Big Dapple in New York City, New York.
The game!
Bouillabaisse in San Jose, California. Chai Shoals in Chicago, Illinois. Gatorland in Gainesville, Florida.
It's just, it's a wipeout, and that might be 8 points.
H-Town Splashdown in Houston, Texas. New England in Boston, Massachusetts.
Oh, they fell off the... Oh my god!
Sea Battle in Seattle, Washington.
It's a wipeout!
Sunset Surge in Arizona. Win at one of these locals, you get an automatic bid to participate in the LAN Championship Showdown in April 2025, streamed on Splatoon Tourney. Be on the lookout for advertisements from the local closest to you regarding their qualifier. Who will come out on top? Introducing the Splatoon LAN Championship Showdown, a tournament where the winners of our favorite locals can face off in an online 8-team double elimination tournament.
Evening, Splatooners and Houstonians and all those watching.
Welcome back to H-Town Splashdown here in downtown Houston, Texas.
Yeah, we've got a lot of travelers from San Antonio, Austin, and Dallas coming here to Houston for this local Splatoon event. And we are here today with a lovely collegiate bracket with 6 different teams from those 4 colleges here to compete in 3 rounds. We have UT Dallas, UT Austin, as well as 2 Texas A&M teams, and then we got 2 home U of H teams.
Who won?
UT.
UT? That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
As they break the final checkpoint, it's just the ballpoint. They are rushing the tower.
On the
But
map,
not
they're
enough.
gonna need to get kills.
I'm not sure.
You're gonna have to fight through the trenches if you want to get all the way back.
Never that will jump it. It doesn't matter. They're catching it. Oh my god.
Uh-oh, you better watch for that
Reslider.
That's a triple. Squishy goes in, gets 1, gets 2.
And a wipeout from the side of H-Down Rebels.
Oh, but that's 2. Once they get the momentum going, it's not gonna stop.
What an intense tournament. This high stakes, great games. It was just, wow, what an amazing tournament.
I think that the craziest set just happened.
A bit of an upset, you might say.
Is this gonna be it?
They need 1 more, come on.
Oh,
They need the
25 1.0.
Mickey Mart were just KO'd.
They are indeed the real deal. Put some respect on their name.
Arc Latex maybe now having a chance to win it all.
Beautiful match by Siku got kicked out.
Up until this point, everybody in here has been competing for something.
Try to run in right there, but pick it on the flank. Somebody explain to me how he keeps getting away with this. Getting up there, look at them right behind, getting a pick out of your wall. Probably gonna get 2. Oh my goodness!
Gonna get another one.
What a game!
Hey,
yo! Russell Wilson, they got up in the Rainmaker. It's just a splash. Siku got picked. Winning.
If you're in the area, make sure to check out the Discord of Houston Splashdown if you want to participate in this or just to watch us from home. We would really appreciate you guys coming out.
This has been Sunset Surge 2024. This has been the most hype I've ever been in a long time. Well, I'm happy to hear, man. I'm happy to hear.
Introducing the Splatoon LAN Championship Showdown. A tournament where the winners of our favorite locals can face off in an online 8-team double elimination tournament.
I think they get it. Oh, that's the game. That's Monkey. Oh my god.
Come at me.
Introducing the Splatoon LAN Championship Showdown, a tournament where the winners of our favorite locals can face off in an online 8-team double elimination tournament.
And the Tri-Strike King 2! With Kronos coming in and following up with the 3rd, that is the wipeout going with 10 seconds left to go!
And welcome back to Paddling Pool 308. We are now in losers semis, the final best of 3 of the tournament. And it's going to be between the 4 little pigs going against the goose pants. We have 2 farm animals going at each other.
Yeah, I mean, it is familiar faces from now on out, so you know, it's gonna be all players and play styles we know. But Brian Walter is an interesting one. I know. Okay, so I know you get to pick. I wonder whose pick this is. I wonder which captain's pick this was, because that's a fun one, I think.
That's a pick by the Little Pigs, actually.
Oh, interesting. That's good. I do like Brian Water. I think it's a very, very fun map. And certainly one of the smaller ones in the whole game. But just, you know, all in all, just really, really very entertaining. And we are going straight in right now.
Yeah, very, very fast, very constant fight kind of map. And Goose Pants are kind of stuck into their side. The crab tank activated by the Little Pigs are going to allow the pigs to grab a lot of crabs into mid. Now the big question is, can they get under the basket? And the fight are still looking like they're going their way. Oh, I spoke a bit too soon. They lost a few players. They still have their blaster to the side. That blaster is down. They lost all of their clams, and now the Goose Pants have a lot of control.
Wow. This is very interesting. It's such a long team fight. Neither team seems to be getting, like, you know, any sort of rail advantage over the others. They are still all kind of running in, but like Goose Pants finally has a ball. They do manage to crack just as all of that kind of peters out. So they had a very nice jump spot in the bubble, and that was it. 1 clam.
Yeah, Goose Pants, they pushed deep in and they had so much control under the basket, but they didn't have the clams yet. So they had to wait for the super clam to be made, and because of that they only scored 20 points. Now it's on the pigs to get forward, but pigs get punished for pushing a little bit too early. Right there, they won't be able to even open the basket, which means they're back to their run. They're back to their basket, trying to defend again. Ooh, very nice shots by Ciel right there, as Goose Pants are trying to push their way in.
I think this one is an interesting case to watch, just because, you know, in a map as small as this, every bit of range you have is going to make a difference. And I just wonder if Goose Pants is just going to win that particular fight and therefore have the advantage most of the game. They just don't seem to have that, you know, they don't seem to have as many problems in mid as the Little Pigs are having, because Little Pigs are kind of running in and then not managing to get their fights like this. And that's just down to the kind of just added pressure and safety Goose Pants are going to be feeling, especially if you can just keep coming in with a bubble like this.
Yeah, I mean, the Gravitator has been such a huge weapon in the meta lately. If you have a good Decavitator player, you have such an advantage over the game. Again, as you said, you can get super fast under the basket on this short map. With a big bubbler, you have that huge control. Now, the pigs, they got attacked. They got pushed twice. Only 30 points were scored, Dory. If the pigs get 1 big push, and we know that the pigs lack to get that 1 big push on Clam Blitz, they could get back in the game right now. They have the clams. They are right under the basket, and they have enough to get the
There
lead.
we go. That will be new. Finally, you know, they find something with a bit more staying power and then put some rail points on the board. They will be pleased to keep going. I think with the crab in such good position, you know, you can't really run straight down into a crab on this particular map. And that is a 70. Wow, it's still going. It's nearly an 80-point push. It's more than 80 points now. So Goose Pants are looking at a real uphill battle. Not up the actual hill, just in terms of points.
Yeah, certainly the Little Pigs showed what a push is, or how many points you want to score. And Goose Pants, who were getting more ground, who have more control for most of that game, now they know that they need to turn that control into clams in the basket, and it's easier said than done when the Little Pigs, they know that all they need to do now is to get a few trades.
Oh, perfectly. I mean, that Reef Slider was ready. You knew that was the plan, and they're going to come up. You know, they're going to just repeat that. That's all they need to do, right? So they have their weapons kind of. They have their defense ready for, you know, whatever small push Goosepants wants to have. But now with more and more clams going to the side of Goosepants, it's up to the Little Pigs to hold their nerves steady for the next half a minute, because that's all they need.
Yeah, 30 seconds left in the game, and the Goosepants have the power clams, but they don't have the way in. Max is punishing. Max is running for the target. Everybody for Goosepants is back under their spawn. They're going to need to go across the full map in overtime if they want to win this game.
Are they going to save that power clam? I think. Oh, they aren't. They're going to have to, you know, come up with a really long push, like the one we saw in overtime just now. But it looks like they're just losing players. No, the power clam is forced to back up. They actually won't be able to get here now, and all the specials are just pushing the power clam further and further back. This will be game 1 going to the 4 Little Pigs.
I mean, the 4 Little Pigs did nothing for most of that game, and then they got one push that gave them the huge lead, and then they got back to simply delaying, slowing down, countering everything that Goosepants was doing.
That was very, very clean gameplay from them. Very patient, actually. They didn't kind of, you know, they allowed the enemy to come in and throw one power clam, you know, whatever, one power clam. We know that's not a real push. And then when they saw the moment, the opportunity come, they struck just as they needed. But that was a really, really good one push they need.
Yep. One push to get the first game, but Goosepants will have the opportunity to come back here on Robo-Roman or Splat Zones. That's very much classic zones. That's very much a map that these 8 players know incredibly well, know what to do, know how to counter their opponent. So we'll see if there's a few changes in comp, if the Goosepants adapt a little bit and find a way to push a little bit more so that they can get more control.
Yeah, I think it's very interesting to compare the similarities between, you know, this map and the previous one. It's not very big. The relevant playing area, anyway, is not that large, and the lockout can be quite brutal on both these maps. So, you know, Goosepants know that the Little Pigs could just run their previous comp and be quite successful with it. So they might feel the pressure, or they might be really confident. They don't have the added height to worry about this time from zone in the middle. And let's see if they've changed anything. Ooh, a Dread.
It's a Dread Ringer coming on the side of the Little Pigs. That's still a Reef Slider, I guess. They like their Reef Slider and going into zones. That helps with the cap so much. Can't blame them, especially if you have that fighting power. Goosepants, they have a good set of weapons if they want to keep control. I'm not sure if it will, like, it looks a bit slow, but if they manage to put themselves in control of the zone, they could keep that control for a long time.
Yeah, it doesn't look like they have kind of the like raw paint for paint as well as the Little Pigs will be enjoying. They don't have, you know, they just have the one shooter. Yes, I know it's a meme, but shooters do actually just put out that bit of that fraction more paint, and somehow they win all the fights here. Max really, really aware of the approaching decav, but that is points on the board for Goosepants. And while they lose, you know, they haven't. Well, I was going to say they're going to lose this fight, but they haven't. And it's Little Pigs being forced back and have to rely on that Reef Slider, which does get punished instantly.
Yeah, thanks to Max, what could have been a huge hold by Goosepants ended up only being a push that was countered. And right now, the Little Pigs are going forward, are punishing Goosepants as they're responding, but also losing a few too many players while trying to spawn on camp.
That was very, very impressive fight from those sides. Goose Pants don't manage to neutralize just before the Little Pigs get the lead, but we know that 3 points is no lead, and anyway, it's super early in the game. This Reef Slider will manage to cheese it just nicely, putting on some penalty. I guess if they feel like they can stall out Goose Pants, then the Little Pigs are welcome to do that, but that is a wasted crab, unfortunately, taken up by the bomb right there.
Yeah, wasted crab right now. Goose Pants holding the line, holding control over the zone. They are in position, and that's what they need to do. Use their range and their poking power to really maintain so much control. The Decapitator is down, but the pigs are still struggling to push right there. There's so much range for Goose Pants.
Goose Pants are very, very happy to just keep trading as long as they couldn't win fights outright. But then the Little Pigs are finally in. They lose 3 players, but they do manage to apply penalty, which will buy them another, 30 seconds of breathing space before Goose Pants start to tick down the timer again. So it's up to Little Pigs to form a new plan.
I mean, yeah, as you said, the Little Pigs bought themselves some time, but time is not enough. They need to get control over the map. Here comes another Reef Slider. Reef Slider's forced to jump out, and right now the Little Pig, thanks to that Crab Tank, are able to disrupt Goose Pants. This is their opportunity as long as they're able to get rid of that Decapitator who's still around, dancing. Goose Pants getting back control again. It's so hard to get them away from the zone, Dory.
Yeah, shout out Xanox, you're doing super. We can see this decaf running in and just playing head on. Some decafs like to play a more sharky, but if you have enough ink in front of you, you can just walk in like that, and that is scary. The hitbox the size of a truck. What you have to back up against it if you're not confident of hitting your shots, and you can't risk that. So Petit Cochon, the Little Pigs, they are now counting down. It's their turn if they can keep the players up alive.
Well, penalty was just applied by Goose Pants as Xanox is still moving forward with that Min Decapitator. I mean, painting all around the zone, and they have another bubble already. That bubble is going to get ahead of the zone, you can bet it. Force the Reef Slider to not cap the zone, which means Goose Pants are done with their penalty and are scoring more and more points. Sorry, the Little Pigs able to finally get to paint. Now they're in. They're forward. Can they get enough control?
Yeah, it's up to them. The Dread actually painted for their life right there. Making use of the double slosh and like breaking their wrists to cover as much turf as possible. But this crab gets punished. I think it popped too late, and now the Little Pigs have to kind of use their resources wisely to keep pressure and paint on that zone if they need. And as we can predict easily, that double will be useful. This might prove very useful to the Little Pigs, and it will be. They take the lead right as the timer finishes.
The zone was so close to being flipped, but the Reef Slider saved it, denied it. Huge W right there by a single point.
Wow, they've really shown that they can just like get these wins. They can squeeze out the wins when it really, really counts. Winning multiple sets in this fashion, I mean, that was very, very entertaining to watch for sure.
We saw the same thing twice, which is Goose Pants taking control over the game, taking control over mid, but the 4 Little Pigs getting that one push, that one big push, where they get the lead and where they get the W. That's a 2-0 for the Little Pigs, which means they are going to face Crispy in a loser's final, Story.
Oh, they've come really far, and now they have to fight Seed 1. Fantastic. Do we get a little break before this?
Yes, we do. We're gonna set up the lobby and we'll be right back. And welcome back. We are now in the best of 3 of this Battle Pool 308. I am Pat, still with Dory, ready to watch the 4 little pigs going against Crispy.
I think, I hope that the 4 little pigs don't find themselves fried too crispy at the end of this set. It is very much Seed 1 they're going to fight against, and Crispy, in their turn, have they've been making their way through this bracket as well. Just excellent gameplay throughout from everyone. The little pigs have managed to kind of find their stride always towards the ends of these matches that they get to play, but Crispy are a very fast team. They certainly don't want to give the little pigs that time to find their feet in every game. So especially in Marco Mart,
especially Dory, since it's a rematch. Crispy is the team that put the 4 little pigs in losers bracket, and they did it with a 3-0. Which means the little pigs, they're coming in with a bit less momentum than they wish. And we hope that they learned from that first set and that they are now ready to face their opponent.
Oh, this is going to be fun. I just want to see them run at each other, honestly. It's an excellent gameplay. And we've seen this map a lot, I think, and we know what weapons these players are going to be carrying. Well, I feel like it's kind of quite predictable at this point. We've seen these players over and over again, and certainly this map mode, they know what to do. They know how to run at each other through the side channels. It's either going to be a really close fight in the middle, or it's going to be fairly one-sided. I don't know what I want to see. I want to see lots of fighting for sure, I think.
I mean, if there's one thing we can be sure about, is that lots of fighting will happen. These teams like to go fast, these teams like to fight, and that's what we like to see. Going on to tower control, we know how it's really rough to really get control of the tower long enough to get past the checkpoint, to get momentum, and once the team is able to get momentum, they can get pretty far, but honestly, it could be very much a fight for mid to get that momentum going, because on Mako I feel like momentum is really hard to get. I've said momentum I think 1,000 times in that one sentence.
Oh, that's so good. I just want to see them loaded now, and that's what they're doing. So let's go all the way. Let's go shopping at Marco Mart. Let's see some wins. And I mean, we know how brilliant all 8 of these players have been throughout this long evening. Oh, very interesting. Oh,
that's
wait, is that Wiper Deco? That's amazing. Okay. That's a Wiper Deco versus S Blast, Vanilla S Blast. I'm very excited to see this actually. Really fun matchup. Very unusual weapons from both of these players, from both these teams. But the little pigs lose 3. So 3 little pigs have gone home now, and Crispy get on the tower very, very quickly.
That's a huge opening by Crispy right now. The little pigs trying to deny the checkpoint, but not able to get it. Punchy activating the grab tank on top of the tower, simply to pull through the checkpoint. That checkpoint is so important. But with a few players down, okay, both teams are back into the fight now.
Whoa! No, look at that crazy movement from that Wiper right there. I did not see that coming. Very, very cheeky, and the fight is not over. The players are still running at each other, and how fast the weapons are, the front lining weapons are. You look at the Wiper just going everywhere on this map, and it's just Wiper and Inkbrush running at each other, just peak Splatoon. This is what the game can be.
Yeah. And right now the tower is being pushed by the little pigs. It's Crispy's turn to move back, try to mount a defense, as the pigs are in position to attack. And it looks like they're going to make quick work of a checkpoint too, Dory.
Yeah, this Blaster's positioning is amazing. Just checking out all the corners, just making sure that this push can last as long as possible. And Crispy lose 2 players like this, they're going to lose a 3rd, and then the little pigs get straight back on the tower. And with Max here, that's going to be really annoying. Max now also collects. Oh my goodness, these jumps! They do get the tower to 48 though, which is really nice, kind of within touching distance of the second checkpoint.
Yeah, getting that lead is pretty nice. Now, it's very much back and forth so far between these two teams. Crispy are on the tower trying to get the momentum, getting the missiles on all of their opponents, and pushing in onto that tower. Oh, very nice squid wall right there to get back onto the tower as fast as they can. But it looks like the pigs are handling themselves, holding Crispy away and pushing the tower back.
I'm just really happy to see some Wiper gameplay. That is so nice.
Yeah, but right now Crispy got a delayed wipe, Dory, and the crab tank is going to slow them down, but if they survive that crab tank, they are getting a good push, and Slurp is getting in with the Slusher, forcing the fight to the side. But the rest of the team was not there.
Wow. I'm just so impressed at this Wiper deco. I'm biased as a Wiper player, and so many Wipers always on that torpedo for aggression, but I mean, look at the way this one's playing. Who needs a sub when you can just get those crits and run straight in? And right now, you know, they're just kind of sitting back. They want to get a few more specials before they start putting players, maybe, and now they get on the tower, yes.
Yeah, Crispy getting on the tower again, preparing another push, getting punished by Max with the brush, getting 2. That's going to be the end of that push again. Crispy able to get the advantage, but not able to get it long enough for it to matter.
Oh, they have to, I mean, they have to get something together because they've not got very much time now, you know, less than a minute and 10 seconds, and they're still behind, but both teams, you know, there hasn't been a clear man advantage on one side yet, so they lose 1 or 2 players each time, but it does look very balanced. The team fights are still not really swinging one way or the other, but Crispy has to force their advantage now. They have to find something to keep going forward, and they can't keep losing players.
I mean, Crispy, they've had the numbers advantage for so long now, but they haven't managed to push the tower. Now, they're so close to the lead, Dory. All they need to do is stand on that tower a little bit longer, but the little pigs are responding, are keeping the fight on and pushing the tower away. 2 players down.
Perfectly placed bomb right there.
Yeah.
And everyone gets chased back from Crispy. They have 15 seconds to get near the tower again. But little pigs have set up, you know, they have built this brick house. It's not going to get blown down now. And I think they are going to walk back. I'm not going to jinx this, you know, I'm not going to say it.
Yeah,
I don't want to say
it's not over till it's over, but right now it looks pretty over for Crispy. Game number 1 is going to go to the 4 little pigs who are breaking the curse and taking a game off of the team that beat them earlier.
Very, very nice gameplay. They didn't actually have to find something at the end as they normally have needed to. They've just been they've won the fights. That's what you want, you know? Just incredible, very, very well-timed pushes, well-timed defense. You know, when Crispy looked like they were going to get 2 more points on that tower at the end, the cooler came out from the little pigs and they dove at the tower. They knew that they could win that one, and they did.
Yeah, it's really the little pigs maintaining that state of fight. They know that during a fight, if there's a fight, Crispy cannot stay on the tower. They need all of their players to keep the fight going if they want a shot at that fight. And because of that, the 4 little pigs simply diving forward over and over made sure that Crispy could not stay on the tower at any moment. And that's how you win tower control, I guess.
Very, very, very nicely played. You know, in the end, the difference was only 1 checkpoint. No such checkpoint this time in Clan Blitz Umami. We know this map is very stall heavy in mid until the basket break comes, right? And then you could find yourself locked out very rapidly. So Crispy will want to kind of shake that off. They have to shake that off, right? They have to find the space to fight.
This map has the dynamic that the 4 little pigs have had since we've started watching them. They like to to get that one big push, and this is the map where you can hold mid for a long while. It doesn't matter, you need to get under that basket.
Yeah. I wonder if we'll see a crab on each side again. This load time is really long. Let's hope nothing is. There we go. Okay. Yeah, a crab. You know, the zip caster will be very, very fun to watch. And the reef slider again, as usual. The brush again with, of course, in clams, a brush is going to have a good time if the team enables it. So let's see them take their first engagement in mid.
Yeah, let's see that first fight right now. Oh, what a trade by the Stamper, getting 2 in a slash right there. Now Punchy trying to clean up with that crab tank, able to push things away. That's a lot of clams and a lot of control for Crispy, but they're forced to move back. The little pigs are able to hold control of their basket. And with a brush running around, wait a minute, Crispy is forced out.
Max is not dying. That's so impressive. Just, you know, taking the burst bomb, taking 2 shots here, a fall off there, and somehow still staying alive, playing on 1 HP. We like to see that. That's really exciting brush gameplay. So it remains a stalemate, even though there are moments of individual brilliance here. And I hope we get to see 5 more minutes of this individual brilliance.
Yeah, I mean, we're back to square one. That first minute just ended with both teams getting back to mid, getting back to a neutral fight right there. Now Crispy, they have a super clam ready. If they get in, and Punchy does get in with 2 players down on the side of the little pigs. This could be a big push for Crispy, but they're not able to follow through. The little pigs, holding strong in their defense, are going to get control over the whole map, and 20 points is not that big of a deal, Dory.
No, all they did was manage to put that 1 power clam in. They did not have space or the people up to put anything more than that, and that, you know, that's just going to give your enemy a free power, a free pity clam. So that puts more energy in the little pigs' eventual fight back should it happen. And now Crispy are 2 down. The brush is running straight at you. You know you have to back up to stay alive. They have to capitalize on this properly. And Max goes in, doesn't get this kill. But will they get there in time? They do. They crack this thing. Will they put clams in though? It looks like the answer might actually be no.
We had 2-1 clam push, which means it's 80 to 81 right now. Crispy holds the lead despite the odds. And Punchy already remaking another super clam, preparing another push, and with the strikes. Oh wait, 2 players down onto Crispy. The pigs are going to eat back on the attack, I guess.
Oh, very, very nice teamwork there. You know, Punchy tried to run in and get something to happen, but on a 3v1, the whole team was very alert. There was no way they could get away with that. And with that, the pigs are back in the middle. I think it's going to come down to just, you know, there is just going to be that one moment. You know how it is when you play like solo queue and then the brush gets through right at the end. I think they are banking on something like that to happen because the brush has absolutely been everywhere today. My goodness.
Yeah. That brush is everywhere, but everybody is watching right now. Oh, the pigs getting 2 players advantage. They don't have the clams ready though, so they'll have to wait a little bit before getting a push right now. They're trying to hold their ground, but they are forced to take trades, which means they are not getting enough clams. 3 players down, it's only the Zap left standing. It's a wipeout for Crispy.
There we go. That's going to be a push. Very, very nice bomb placement. It doesn't quite get the player it needs to get though. And now there's a second power clam in, and they'll probably be happy with that. That is 43 points worth, and they all have cooler, so they'll be back quickly for the defense.
Yeah, that's a 1 minute left in the game. The little pigs know that they need a push now, and they have 2 super clams ready. These 2 super clams would get them very close to the lead right there, but they need to push in. They were able to defeat the Slusher already, and the Stamper now. They could have their way in. They're getting in there. Here comes the brush and the Reef Slider, allowing them to open. They need 2 more clams. 1 more clam. They lose their players again. No, just 1 point.
No, they've actually done identical pushes both times, and therefore they find themselves still behind by 1 point just because Crispy got there first. They're going to run a player in now. They're going to try to force this issue, and they do manage to score, but they need one more clam. And now they take the lead with less than 10 seconds. They do it. Oh my lord. They actually find something right at the end, as they've always done.
The comeback by the 4 Little Pigs right there. Now can Crispy get the overtime victory? They need to move fast. They don't have much time, Dory. And
the Slosher's doing huge work here. But the brush is the player you don't want to be waiting right there for you. And they steal the set. Do they steal the set? No, that's okay. Best of 5. But they find themselves in very, very comfortable position.
At 2-0. I did not expect the Little Pigs to get up 2-0. And honestly, until that last 30 seconds of the game, I still didn't believe in the Little Pigs. But I guess they always have that surprise in them. They always have that explosive power to get that one push that matters.
They find it right at the end. I mean, the determination, many lesser players would have given up already, but they still pushed, and they got something together in the last 20 seconds. They picked up the ball, went for it, cleared the enemy out, got the push they needed. If they do it once more, they will have avenged themselves very, very nicely against C number 1 here.
Yeah, it's now match point for the 4 Little Pigs, who are now going onto Brine Water Springs for Splat Zone, the map that was chosen by Crispy. And we're back to a very small map. We're back to fighting all around. And we're back to what Crispy liked, which is holding that control, denying the push now. It's really a matter of, can the Little Pigs find a way in, find a way to push in again?
Yeah, unlike in the other maps, I think a Brush is going to find themselves slightly more limited here. You can run around, but you can't really put things on the zone from if you're trying to run around at the same time. So it's up to the Little Pigs to find a way to get themselves anchored in mid. I think they might have been surprised by their own success, but right now, instead of surprised, they're going to be inspired by it. They want that 3-0 and book their place in grand finals. Let's see if there are any changes.
Well,
No change,
there's not much of a change right there. We see the Dreadringer coming back for the Little Pigs. That's still a Rift Slider weapon that they will use probably to run at the map. Now, Crispy are holding what they can, and they have the range advantage right now. But they lose their players. The Crab Tank is completely alone, forced back as the Little Pigs are doing what they do best, running forward. Oh, wait. They lost a few players.
They lose players, and now it's up to Crispy to put points on the board. I think the map being as small as it is, it does mean that you are at risk of just being ran at. And look, they lose 3 players, and so neither team has managed to hold the zone for more than 20 points at a time. That's such a tight game. It's just so small and so fast, right?
Yeah.
And so it's down to the players, just the kind of reaction, how fast you respond to callouts in VC, when you go in, when you go out, and now what you do once your player is down.
Yeah.
I'm also very pleased to see Crab Tank, I guess. Crab Tank is doing huge recently. And it's nice to see.
And now we're gonna see what both teams had been trying to do to really take control over the ramp, set themselves up in there to make sure that the fight is away from the zone. Now Crispy has the opportunity to score good points, but they just lost their Splash-O-Matic. That's their Crab Tank option. They're going to have to respect now the fighting power of the 4 Little Pigs, as Punchy is respawning, trying to hold the zone right there. They keep... Oh no, the Reef Slider is enough to get the capture for the Pigs.
Yeah, the jump from the Reslider, very, very good awareness as well. I think it's kind of locked into the muscle memory of Reslider cheeses. But Punchy, now with their own crab and 2 players down on the Little Pigs, they're going to start putting more points on the board once they're done with this penalty. I think. Let's see if they manage to count those points down, though.
Oh yeah, it's certainly not over. We see the zone staying in favor of Crispy, who are doing a great job of fighting together, maintaining the pigs in a bad spot of the map right there. That's Punchy dancing around. The zone is still big, and we're getting rid of that penalty, Dory. Crispy is going to score.
And once they're done, well, they didn't. Okay, well, they didn't let very many points pass. Good on them. Good on the Little Pigs. However, they still do find themselves down, and they scrap right now.
Yeah, right now, Crispy are holding pretty strong, pushing things, but the Little Pigs are still around the zone, and with 2 players down onto Crispy, I guess the Little Pigs should be able to at least maintain their presence, maybe push things away. Wait, how is Crispy still scoring? Okay, finally, the zone is gapped.
Nice. I didn't miss the game. I actually disconnected.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I feel like Discord is acting up
slightly there.
A bit.
But it looks like slight advantage. Testing. Okay, well, I'm back.
We can hear you. We can hear you.
Oh, Chris. Okay. The Little Pigs now in control again. They want to start counting those points down. They're through with their penalty. That might have been slightly early. Let's see what happens from now on out.
Yeah, now the Little Pigs trying to hold. It's a 2v2 right there. If that pencil can stand in position, they should be able to paint. But the Little Pigs are holding that zone, getting that lead. And forcing Crispy to prepare another push. The strikes are gonna come. Apply penalty, baby. Crab tank. Wait. Okay,
that
right
was
now.
Very good stalling. It took so long for them to cap zone there.
Yeah.
Shooting through those strikes was huge. But Crispy are going to be done with this. Look at how it's because both teams have held the zone for such short times that the penalties are not very large either. And with Max going down like this, that's going to feel painful. I think that gives Crispy just the right time to move all the players up on and be annoying again.
Yeah. Crispy has the control, but they need to get the lead, and we know how fast you can capture the zone on here. As I say that, there isn't much time left to capture that zone. The Pigs have the zone neutralized, but they don't get it, and with 2 players down, Crispy is getting that lead. It's going to be so rough for the Pigs now. They need to paint it, and they need to do it now.
Oh, Crispy is happy to keep trading like this and just throwing players forward. They will eventually persevere and take 1 game of the Little Pigs. There is no kind of reverse sweep for them, you know. They don't want to just go out 0-3. So we get a game 4 now.
Yeah, game 4 going. And it's... I mean, we knew that Crispy had the power to fight the Little Pigs, but the Little Pigs looked like they had so much momentum, and Crispy, even in that game where they chose the map and they had the victory, it felt like they were still kind of struggling, like they were trying to find their mark. Around the end, they were able to really deny things, and we saw the pencil move forward to attack, to get the splats before the specials could be activated. Crispy needs to really win these fights.
Yeah, the Little Pigs don't have anything to be discouraged about. However, you know, they played super well so much of the time, going toe to toe with Crispy in every single fight, and it did eventually come down to Crispy looking like they needed to find something at the end. So in a game, in a map mode that's as kind of weird as Rainmaker Scorch, you know, where you have to fight upwards into the defense. Let's see how both teams are going to fare. They certainly, you know, if you go 3 down, the speed of the Rainmaker movement here will catch you off guard. You don't really want to be mounting a last-minute comeback on this map mode.
Yeah, and now we're going on to Rainmaker. And the 4 little pigs, they like to run forward, have that one big push. This is, I think, the mode that favors that the most for them. So Crispy needs to play more solid than ever.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see what they're doing because they will have found some encouragement from that last game. They didn't want to roll over 3-0 and, force that game 5. Give us that reverse sweep or, at least give us the game 5. And then we can see if it's a reverse sweep or not. But right now, it's Rainmaker and it's match point for the Little Pigs.
Yep. Okay, let's see. Pretty much the same comp for both teams. The Dreadringer is giving room back to the S-Blast. Again, more Rift-Sider action. Hey, it can splat the Rainmaker very fast.
Yeah, I really like watching this S-Blast player. It's not the most usual of weapons, and certainly S-Blast Ink Brush. What a pairing, but it seems to be working for the Little Pigs, and it certainly has brought them all the way to Losers Finals. And right here we see some choice footage of Max going straight in with that brush. They nearly get the checkpoint right there. So Crispy are going to mount the defense right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and right now it's back to the fight for mid. It looks like Crispy has 2 players advantage, but remember, all it takes is 1 player dropping to the side, getting the splat on the Rainmaker for things to be stopped. It looks like the Blaster is dropping, going in with the Rift-Sider, but is getting punished for it. I mean, the pigs delayed Crispy's push right there, but Crispy is holding strong, still has the Rainmaker, and are eyeing that checkpoint.
They will now get the checkpoint, so they are in the lead finally and firmly. But that was very exciting. Both teams, they want that early kind of psychological advantage, but they are not going to sacrifice everything to do so. Cooler is out. Surely the Little Pigs. Oh, that was a great play from Crispy, just wasting those precious few seconds and letting that Cooler tick down on the side of Little Pigs, so they'll be forced to push much more slowly.
Yeah. Yeah, Little Pigs waiting, biding their time right now. As Crispy just lost 2 players, they activate the Tactical, but they're forced away from it. Never mind, they're jumping in, getting the trade, stopping that push. The Pigs not able to get to the checkpoint, and now forced to fight all around the Rainmaker before they can get on the push. And Crispy defending well right now.
Yeah, the use of the kind of long-range oppressive power of the Crab, followed by the rest of the team kind of chasing each one down, means that they're all forced to jump out. And Crispy, are they going to reset here, or are they going to pick it up? They choose to reset, and that just kind of runs down the clock a bit more. They surely don't feel like they have to push too hard right now, because they have the manpower.
Yeah, but that's not a safe lead, especially when you're only halfway through the game. Crispy needs to push forward. They lost a player as they grab the Rainmaker. That is pretty rough right there, and that could be an opportunity for the Pigs.
Oh, that's a wipe.
They just got a wipeout.
Oh wow, that's very, very impressive. The whole team flooded forward and got what they needed, and is that the checkpoint? That is the checkpoint. The Little Pigs find themselves 1 player up. They're going to be attacking from both sides now. The Crab is out. They are going to push that, and they will get the lead here. Wow, the Crab is still helping. The Rainmakers repeatedly going 26-23, and now that Max, had the luxury of going all the way into their base. Let's see if they can manage to keep going. Ooh, very, very nice fight. Doesn't manage to get 2, but takes down Punchy. So there's no Crab for Crispy for the next push. 23 is a solid score, though. Yeah. They will feel much better about that.
Yeah, that is where you're not completely comfortable, because there's Rainmaker and you can never be fully comfortable. But this is where the other team needs a really good push, and right now Crispy cannot get that. They're getting splatted around. The Pigs are grabbing the Rainmaker again, maintaining the fight into mid and maintaining numbers advantage as well.
Look at these little trails of purple all over the map. They haven't found a way to effectively deal with Max. Max just went in and got to one player jumps off the map right there. We had such a good view of that. And Crispy, just seem to have lost the plot slightly. I don't think they feel as organized as they were earlier in the tournament run. Certainly, they don't feel like they are comfortable in this position with less than a minute and having to make up 40 points while your enemy is still holding on to the Rainmaker. You've got like precious little time left.
That's the power of an Inkbrush comp, Dory. The Inkbrush can maintain that state of chaos that you're not necessarily ready for, even at top level. Right now, Rainmaker is splatted. Crispy is not out of here yet, but it's looking pretty dire.
Oh wow, they put the Rainmaker at the worst possible location. Can this Zipcaster get 3 players?
No.
It cannot, and that will be the game and the set going to the Little Pigs.
Yeah, the Little Pigs winning it 3-1 after being put onto loser's side by Crispy. They get the comeback, they get the revenge, and they get their spot in Grand Finals.
Oh wow, that was very exciting. If they can keep finding these sorts of gameplay, we're in for a long night. And honestly, props to them. They don't let the seeds scare them. They are, they find themselves top 2 now. So very, very far outplaying their seed.
Yeah, very, very much. We'll take a short break and we'll be back in the Grand Finals. Et nous voilà de retour pour Paddling Pool 308, la grande finale. It's going to be between two French teams. I had to pay tribute to the French overtake of Paddling Pool right now. It's going to be V-Bucks plus accompagnant versus les 4 petits cochons de Dory.
I'm not trying that.
Don't try. Yeah, that's going to be enough French for now. We're going to switch back to English. Sorry about that. Couldn't resist.
It is, however, a map mode repeat. We have seen this combination before. I think both of these teams have played on this combination before as well.
Yeah.
So, yeah, especially that amazing comeback that we saw, an 85-point comeback, as it were. So, you know, I think there's quite a bit of support for the Little Pigs now. Personally, amazing. I am glad. I'm really, really happy that people are playing, you know, what we'd call a weird comp. And it's working out for sure. You know, weird comps not working out? Yeah, okay, fine. But weird comps working out? That getting to grand finals? I'm here for that. This is grand final between the Little Pigs and V-Bucks. Will Fortnite win? You know, do you want your Fortnite win? But let's go.
Yeah, let us go. The Little Pigs and V-Bucks bringing back the comps that have worked so well for them. And I mean, starting with Clan Blitz, you have to give it to the Brush. Maybe can the Brush get behind everybody and create the chaos that the Little Pigs like to strive on. Right now it looks like both the Brush and the Carbon are already down as both teams are trying to get some control.
Oh, very, very interesting. Ooh. Actually, I was wondering if Geku could do a repeat of some of those masterful things. And although they go down first, V-Bucks are the first team to score. And they actually have quite a few clams. They're in pretty good position to keep this going for a little while. They haven't quite got below 60 points just yet. But, you know, this is a statement of intent. They've already got in and they know they can get in. They can get in with relative ease, actually. They do crack the 40-point mark.
Yep.
And that will be the end of that particular push. But good start.
Yeah, a very decent opening push right there. The Little Pigs are preparing to come back. They took a little bit of time on their platform, hesitating, which is allowing the Carbon to get back in there. But it doesn't matter. The Pigs are back into mid now. They need to prepare a push forward and that Reef Slider is ready. That Reef Slider could go through, is able to get nothing though. They're forced out, but with 2 players down, this could be the opportunity for the Pigs.
Very, very nice awareness there to get away from the Carbon in just the amount of time. They don't. Will they manage to get in? They don't manage to get the picks they need, so this will be a one clan push, and the last players are cleaned up by the re-emerging V-Bucks. So that is 80 to 59. The score stands. Still early times yet, of course, with the game less than half over.
Yep, that's certainly just the opening of the game. The Pigs not able to get the big pushes that they usually get, and right now they lose a few too many players, but the basket is open again.
That was quite impressive. That jump was on that little bit of raised ground. You know, they just walked in and got that, but they don't get the lead. So it won't be quite as easy as that. Mr. Brush player, time to go in, and V-Bucks put 2 clams in instantly. So the score looks much, more like a 3 clams. One sneaky jump at the end. Miku, I think, will not have the luxury of getting that last one in. So has to back up there for the Little Pigs to come back and take some space.
Right now the V-Bucks holding a huge advantage over the game, but with 2 players down, this could be another opportunity for the Pigs. They need to seize it though. They need to get the clams. Right now they're not able to push in because there's constantly 1 player for the V-Bucks sharking, punishing things right now. Both teams still fighting for mid, and that could be another advantage for the Pigs.
I mean, amazing work by this Splash player to hunt down two players that will actually just bully you for any inch of space they have. Unfortunately, that does mean that V-Bucks actually has time to respawn. They find themselves in the numerical advantage right now, although we'll see if this Shark has anything to say about that. Well
Yeah.
done by Max.
Oh, and we're at a 2v2. We're staying very much in a even between these two teams, trading left and right. The V-Bucks are saving that Super Clam, maintaining the pressure though. The Little Pigs really need to break through that pressure and get under that basket. They have 1 minute left to do so, Dory.
It's very, very good stall play on the side of V-Bucks, just kind of holding it in mid, holding that Clam economy. Even if the Little Pigs do get some space now, you know, they only have 2 Clams. They can't. They don't have a push. Full stop. They have to take control of mid again, and then wait for more Clams to spawn, and that just makes V-Bucks defense much easier. Oh, nice direct though.
That's a very nice direct indeed, but it's instantly punished by the Crab Tank. The Crab Tank is punished as well. We see more trade after trade. These trades are not good for the Pigs, though. They need to get the Pigs. They need to keep their Clams on. They're able to make a Super Clam. This could allow them to get a push, but again, they have... Geku. They have Geku. That was shocking.
They have... Yeah, Geku sharked. You could clearly see Zap was painting around and trying to make it safe, but Geku just had to get that one player, and that was it. That was the difference right there. They are going to find it really hard. Amazing
Very
parry.
nice.
Amazing.
They need to use it. They need to push forward. They don't have much time. Less than 10 seconds to get onto the basket. They get flooded. Ciel trying to go in. He's able to open the basket in the nick of time, but there's nobody to follow through. No Clams, no players. That's game number 1 for the V-Bucks.
I must say they definitely did not give up all the way. They fought to the very, very end there, and in the end it was actually V-Bucks who got the larger push that made the difference. Otherwise, both teams were so well matched throughout. I think Geku and Max, they're both super sneaky players, and they both help the teams. But I feel like we're never going to see a direct fight between these two. Right? They're always going to be behind some other player.
Yeah, it's very much like, as you said, the Carbon and the Brush, 2 players that can push forward, get in, create havoc, create opportunities for their teams. But it looks like the V-Bucks were able to sustain the pushes, getting forward a bit more, where the Little Pigs were not really able to really materialize any advantage they got into points.
Yeah, it remains to be seen. Geku, dominant as ever with that Carbon, and well, I guess this map here is not what you traditionally think of as a Carbon map. Carbon is still really strong though, right? Like, even though you can see the enemy on rushing, right? You can see basically the whole map from your vantage point. However, you do need to push forward instead of just sit back, and you have to play ahead, and playing ahead of the tower means that you have to deal with a shocking Carbon roller. So let's see what the 4 Little Pigs can come up with.
Well, Dory, knowing that Geku has can play the Splatana Stamper as well, we could see that coming. This is a very good map mode for the Splatana Stamper, and we know how dangerous Geku can be with that weapon as well.
Yeah, amazing. I mean, that was such a class game to watch between the 2 kind of mosquitoes on each side. Who's going to be the more irritating one and cause more havoc? That's what's going to be the difference between these 2 teams. And we see no change here, and as you said, the Splatana Stamper, so much more range on that side.
Yeah, the Stamper is coming. That's going to allow the V-Bucks to take a bit more control over the map, and in tower control you want to really secure the area surrounding the tower. Now the big question will be, can they push Max away? And I just noticed we still have Max with the Brush, but right now the Pigs are very much behind in terms of players. They're forced away. The V-Bucks are going to take control of the tower, and it's on the Pigs to get the specials in.
Oh, I fear they are going to find themselves outraged right here by V-Bucks' strength. You know, they look like they were pushing the instant they saw that V-Bucks was 3 down, but V-Bucks came back straight away, and then it was 3 down on the side of the Little Pigs. So they are happily moving towards the second checkpoint now. They are kind of securing the area, not, you know, they're content to just juggle the tower slightly until they can get something solid going. But Max running around is going to give them the distraction they need. It's going to give the Little Pigs the distraction they need to kind of reset the tower there.
Yeah, Max right there, able to go to the side and stop the momentum for the V-Bucks. And momentum is so important in tower control. We just saw the V-Bucks get to checkpoint 2 and they're back there, back on the attack Fantor with that triple Inkstrack, able to really maintain the pressure, and Max is down. Huge grab tank by Acer right there. They're on the final checkpoint. They're holding it, all the momentum, everything is going the way of the V-Bucks.
Wow. Yeah, Max couldn't cause enough of a distraction every single time. So, you know, Max was easily dealt with, even though they made a beeline for that tower, and that was very, very confident. There was no dallying about this one. They knew what they had to do, and they did it. They went off the tower a little bit just to gather their resources again, and then crashed straight through the second and the third checkpoint for that knockout. So the Little Pigs find themselves on the edge of elimination. This is their tournament life right now.
Yeah, because remember, the V-Bucks are on the winner's side. They don't need a bracket reset. All they need is one more game. The 4 Little Pigs have shown us strength, have shown us surprises, have shown us comebacks, but right now it's looking pretty dire for them, Dory.
Yeah, and they have to play this really kind of big, you know, map mode with big swings. When you are playing Undertow, you're gonna have to deal with every single corner. You cannot leave any bit of your map unpainted if you're dealing with Geku. And you know, both teams, what do the Little Pigs have to fight against the additional range from V-Bucks, right? Like V-Bucks quite clearly just zoned them out, and it was so hard for the Pigs to come back in.
I feel like for this map mode, the Little Pigs are probably gonna bring back the Dreadwinger, but they will have to face the Carbon. This is, I think, the best map mode for a Carbon Roller. And okay, the S-Blast is staying, but yeah, the Carbon Roller, of course, is coming back. Carbon is so dangerous. And oh, Dory, we have no backline. We have Zaps coming in to maintain more speed. There's very little range between these two teams. It's the S-Blast that is the most range on the map right now.
Ooh, an early death on the side of the Little Pigs. 2 down, actually. They find themselves in trouble. Geku here really just being such a thorn. You know, it's almost as if that was their opening gambit, and they already get the checkpoint in less than half a minute, Pat. It's emergency. This is an emergency.
This is an emergency indeed. 3 players down. What a huge grab tank right there. And the V-Bucks are running to the KO. Wow.
Honestly, I think that might have been the shortest paddling pool final I've ever seen.
That was a quick one for sure.
Very impressive showing from V-Bucks, and they are our Paddling Pool's 308 winners. You can do that in French again, Pat.
Yeah, félicitations à V-Bucks plus accompagnant pour avoir gagné Paddling Pool. But yeah, I mean, as you said, that was a quick one. We expected the 4 Little Pigs to put more of a fight, honestly, after that huge run that they had on loser's side, but I mean, V-Bucks had the counter. They had that's the thing where you run an unusual comp. If the opponent is not ready for it, you can really surprise them, get a lot of momentum. If your opponent is expecting, if your opponent has the counter to it, you're in trouble. And the V-Bucks showing us the solidity of their comp, of their pushes, and honestly a very well-deserved win.
Fantastic again, fantastic showing from the Little Pigs for playing that comp, wildly outplayed their seed, and a very, very well-deserved second place. They can certainly be very proud of that achievement. I mean, pushing some of these teams, some of these really, really experienced players all the way to the limit, and then overcoming them when it truly does matter in the final stages of losers bracket. Congratulations to the 4 Little Pigs for getting second place as well in Paddling Pools 308. And before we go for the night, Pat, tell us where we can find you.
It's written on your screen right now. You can find me on Blue Sky at PadgeoTom. And Dory, where can we find you?
Same one there. You can type that straight into your address book, and it's going to bring you to a very good website. I promise it's great. It brings you to Blue Sky, so that's where I primarily am these days. And I know if regular viewers of Dapple, you can also find Pat at the next Dapple event, when Pat is probably going to be commentating again.
Actually, our next Dapple production event is Squid Junction. It's on NA times, and I'll be sleeping.
Oh, you get some break now.
Yes, I get a break. But after Squid Junction, we still have the final of NSE next Monday. This week was so hype. It's going to be even more the next week. So don't really take a look at it. That's the future of the UK scene. It is so interesting to watch these young players play. But yeah, that's going to be it for us. Special thanks, of course, to Jorian, our wonderful observer. And
applause.
Thank you for watching. Bye-bye.